turn that on before I go. I believe we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Is it stream up? Stream is up. That is the Southampton Spitfires D roster. And here is the Griffins D roster. We'll get this game started and then we'll talk about the absolute crisis we just had there with the live stream going down. Literally, the stream went down during it came up, yeah. No. Sorry guys, I'm still trying to figure out. We're streaming live right now. Okay, guys, we're having some technical difficulties with some of the graphics. So at the minute, you might be able to see some stuff on the screen. This is all we've got. So let's have some action down the league then. I will give some live commentary once we get going. We're back. We're back. We're kind of back. We're half back. So, is this the only screen we've got? Again, I can't change the angle. Okay. So, guys. Okay. Okay. No worries. See you later, McKinnon. So, guys, for anyone watching along on the stream, right now, this is all we've got, which is it's 2/3 of the ice, and I know if you're a fan of, say, this game, if you're a fan of Southampton, can't see any defensive play from the team, or any, if you're a Leeds fan, can see any of their shots. We're really sorry about this. There's been some absolute technical mess-ups today. The stream cut out during, I've never seen the stream cut out, not on a national, not like the way it did here, that everything went completely blank. It went out during probably the best game of the whole tournament so far. This is the gold quarter-final between Newcastle and Glasgow. That game ended 4-3 into Glasgow in quite spectacular fashion. We're back on here right now. This is the Southampton Spitfires versus Leeds Griffins. It's currently 0-0. And we're about halfway through the game. Sorry, I'm just checking everyone's comments. Yeah, technical problem. Honestly, boys, I'm really sorry about everything that happened there. Is that you and Mitchell in the chat? Wow. What a tournament that man is having. So what happened during Warwick Birmingham? The Panthers won 3-0. It was great. It was a great final performance there from Birmingham, from Warwick, and from both teams too. Birmingham held on quite long during that game, but eventually the Panthers, Seeley Thompson's Panthers broke through and got the dub. Right, so this is going to have to be a bit more, I'm in the worst chair possible here, hang on. So this is going to have to be a bit more radio commentary when it's down in the far end like it just was then. And I'll just have to try and explain what's happening. Again, not ideal, but not a lot of things in this world are. Is that my water? Is that yours? Is that yours? So the puck has dropped into the zone. It's currently behind the Southampton keeper, Harris, being picked up by number 10 on Southampton on the left side, who manages to almost clear it out, but it's held really well on the blue line by number 36. And now, as you can see, it's travelled down to the far end of the ice. Thank you very much, Julie Hammer. We've been trying our absolute hardest. I'm so sorry about everything that's gone on. So the puck is back behind the keeper, and then trapezoid picked up by number 24 on the right side. A little bit of a hit there from Falsack. And it is eventually just about kept into the zone, and now you just can see it's flying down the far side of the ice. Little spin there in the far corner. Oh, and some players dropping on top of each other as the puck's put on there. Now it's sent down to the other side of the ice. Dropped in down the left side. Picked up by Southampton, 69 on the wing, and a big accidental hit there. I mean, if anything, I think that camera angle was probably the best to pick that up. So there you go. Standen carries it into the zone, but the puck is taken off by 59 for the Spitfires, who looks behind the net, plays a big pass up the middle, which is cut out in front of the net. It's played in front. Oh, and the shot is put wide there. Are we doing a shot count? Beth. Cool. Yeah. So it's back. Played Patrick Hall in front of the net. Tries to take a turn, but he's smothered by two Spitfires defenders who, as you can see, just managed to get it out of the zone. 34, Ansel is coming down the side, tries to play it across. Wow, and one of the best defensive blocks you'll see from Hall, who's putting the whole team on his back now. And Ansel is going to pick up this puck in his zone. It's currently 0-0 with 5 minutes left in the game. Got 80 people watching now on stream. Again, I'll try and keep you best informed as I can on the far end, as we are one camera down. Really good defensive plays here by the Griffins. Hang on, just 2 seconds. Back. Sends it back in for the Spitfires into Leeds' zone. It's going to come up just behind Leeds' net as Darcy, number 66, looks for the outlet pass. It's cut out by Hutton. And a bit of a collision in the corner, which is just caught off camera. Number 8 can't quite get past Cheek, but 57 Fausat can. She carries it into the zone right now, bringing it behind the net. She plays a pass out, but no one's there to collect it. The Leeds point men are too deep back now. Coming up the left is 61. Takes the shot, and it's a good save there by, is it Philip in the net? Ooh, and a good save by Harris off the shot by Wisniewski. Leeds is Polish player. 79 people in the chat. Big numbers there, especially when it's down as it is at the minute. Ansel breaks in. I hope a lot more of the action happens down this end of the ice in the resultant games that come now. But this is, of course, a knockout team. The team who loses this will be out of the tournament. There is 1 minute and 20 seconds left. It is 0-0 right now. Oh, Alan takes a spill. Oh, and he gets his head kind of conked there by Hall's foot. A bouncing puck, and Harris just gets the save on this. This game will go to penalties if there is not a goal in the next minute. Again, not very good. Yeah, not very good for the stream. You will see one team's penalty is very good. This is unless Wisniewski can finish it here. Oh, it's just squared across to him, but it's successfully defended by the Southampton defenders. 30 seconds left. 2 very good keepers on this team. Oh, flying about. 2 very good keepers on this team. Harris in the far side goal, which you can't see for Southampton, and Philip in the Leeds net. But when it comes to penalties, who is the master? That's Sheffield. Oh, there could still be chance left in this game to end before overtime. And that is it. The game is over. It's 0-0. Can you guys in the chat hear me, by the way? Wow. It's a big game. We can hear you. Brilliant. So again, I'll try and explain. Oh, the camera's back to. Was it following the? This is not the Manchester Metros. Manchester Metros are on next, I believe, after this shootout. And if this is the first shootout of the weekend. Yeah. I'm not going to touch this from now on, I don't think. Because if it's going to keep doing that, if we're back to RoboCam, I'm just going to let it be RoboCam and I'll just tell people the scores. So if you've logged on now to watch the UAE Manchester game, that will be delayed as we're about to have a penalty shootout, ladies and gentlemen. So I think Hall and Yates are just having a discussion about who's going to go first. I believe the rules are for penalties in the British University Ice Hockey Association are you can have 3 separate goaltenders. 3 separate goaltenders. Eh? Come on, right? This is special. First penalty shootout. I'm doing the calls for it. So you can have 3 takers taking the penalty shootouts, and then after that you can go around, so you can just have the same 3 people doing it. You can have more than 3 if you want. And stepping up first for the Southampton Spitfires D is number 34, Ansel, taking on Philip. Here we go. Steadily goes. The camera's not following. What? And it's fired over the net. This camera's not following there. Okay, right. So the camera's not following, or it is following. It's just very slow. Okay, I'm gonna have to be pretty descriptive then with my talking if this doesn't line up. This is number 42, step up. He's wearing Philip's shirt, but Philip is in the Leeds net. A really slow scale up. Going very slowly, not much stick handling, trying to see how the keeper, wow, and he buries it in the top right corner. One of the best shots I've seen from this weekend. And that is absolutely electric stuff there. These teams are the Leeds Griffins and the Southampton Spitfires. I'm sorry about the camera. I don't know why it's going so slow in between. We're getting people fixing it now. So stepping up now is number 56. Is that 56? Is the green panted player. It's 59 for Southampton. Now he's going incredibly slowly here. Really trying to psych out the keeper. The keeper's at the edge of his blue crease, and he saved it with his head. He saved it with his head. The shot went straight up into the grill of Philip, and that makes it 1-0 to the Leeds Griffins as it goes back to their second one. It would be so much easier, wouldn't it, Daniel Frewen, if you could skip to the manual camera, but we cannot do that. If Leeds score this, they win. If Leeds score this, they win. And stepping up is their Polish superstar, Wisniewski. He's coming in with a bit more speed now. He takes the shot, and it's saved by Harris, by the left pad of Harris. Again, it would be great if the camera. Is the camera working now? So stepping up now for the 3rd penalty for Southampton, and he's gone early with it almost before the whistle went. It's 65, and he's gone wide anyway. But I don't know if he's going to need to retake that, because he actually went before the whistle went. I'm not quite sure what's going on here with that one. So what happened there was Bamel just completely zoned out, didn't hear the ref blowing his whistle, went before, and is he going to be able to retake it? Very interesting scenes here. So here we go. Bamel steps up. It's going straight down the middle here, right in between the 2 pads. The keeper's comes flying out. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! As you can see, the keeper's just come out on the screen here. Philip ran out to it. Bamel got the shot just as Philip ran up to him, and it hit the crossbar, ladies and gentlemen. The Leeds Griffins win in a spectacular fashion. I'm really sorry you couldn't see it like I did, because we are still on robot camera. But that was absolutely electric stuff there in the first penalty shootout of this tournament. And going through to the silver final. Going through to the silver final are the Leeds Griffins D, I want to say D. So we're going to have a quick little changeover for the next games. It is the University of East Anglia Avalanche versus the Bees, that is, the Abs, as they are called, versus the Manchester Metro Stars. Oh, I've said it again, Manchester Metro, sorry, the C team. So I think RoboCam is going to actually work properly for the game here. Again, penalty shootouts was probably the worst thing. I don't know why it wasn't working properly, RoboCam, for the shootout, but Hopefully this is better. We're now. Oh, it was the D team. Sorry, Ferrin. It was the D team. Yeah, you're right. C team are up next in the afternoon in the tier above. That was great. I wish you guys could have seen that last penalty, as I'm sure you wish to. That was really good, really crazy action. The fight hit the crossbar too. The AI tracks people and movement. The benches are more interesting for it, right? When you get everyone off the benches then for the next shootout. So, we've started this game. We're back on with a normal camera work now, so again, sorry about that. Well, we're back in what is looking to be a pretty exciting game. I know we've got a lot of Metros fans here in the rink with us, but also back at home. I know there's been a lot of, oh, there's a goal. There is a goal. And the scorer, look like number 50, but I think they're going to say it's someone else. Sorry for scaring you, Ferrin. That was a goal from number 85 for Manchester, which I think is Katie Gleave, correct me, or Kate Gleave, sorry. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ferrin. Yeah. So it's 1-0. Oh, sorry. Really sorry, didn't turn my mic off, by the way. It is 1-0. We are updating the scoreboard. It's a lot of people have been taken ill, or for the staff, BUIHA staff. Hence why I sound like I do. The rink scoreboard is being updated, Dave. And it's here. 1-0 to the Metros. Played now in front there off that face-off. And the Abs are going to march forward. Really well played there by Wilson. Is this James Wilson? It's definitely not Emily Wilson. A lot of support for Gleave in the chat. And a great place to score in a knockout game at Nationals. Does it get any better than that? I'm not quite sure, guys. I'm not quite sure. 71 comes in. UAE takes it back behind the net. Look, he's been carried up the ice now by Wilson, and he's been such a dangerous presence for the Metros this weekend. 3 or 4 goals, sorry, I'm just going to move to one side. 85 scored it. We're just seeing if that's going to, as 71 just puts it wide on the Manchester goal. It's played out in front and it's just hit the skate of, is that Dork? Some action in the Metro zone as it gets really close to the net. It's a bit of a bundle in front. It's cleared by Wilson. And the Metros are going to get a change. Robinson has missed the puck now. As the other Wilson, Emily Wilson, comes in, tries to get the shot off. Okay, Johnson is working on there. Cool. okay, I'm going to tentatively say that we've got most things back working again. As the puck is cleared down the ice and the RoboCam catches up. So I've been reliably informed by Tech Whiz Dave that the RoboCam obviously follows the players. So if the players are all on the bench, not really good for penalties. That's AI for you there. Not sure it could take my job. Right, no, it could definitely take my job. I think that'd be preferable. 5 minutes gone in this game. 1-0 to Manchester. It's been a really strong start for the Metros. We're going to get joined by a guest commentator because I will start going mad if I keep doing this on my own. Oh yeah, I need to do that. Oh. Bit of. Oh. I've missed this chair. I've not missed this chair. Joined by AP.
It's been a long shift.
It's been a long shift.
Listening to the stream in the shower this morning.
You listening to the stream in the shower this morning. Wow, how did it go down?
It was pretty good. You had a little coffee break in the middle there.
A little coffee break.
A little coughing fit.
Oh, I did have a cut. Yeah, I've been ill. Great save there by Beth Harris. Yeah, closer, ain't you? What are you saying now?
Should be right.
That's good. That's good. That's good stuff there from AP.
Oh, another good save.
And it's a great save there from BUIHA Southern correspondent Beth Harris. He's had a pretty strong start to the game in that.
Very strong start.
And the Metro start. Keep saying that. I've got to stop saying that. The Abs have outshot the Metros.
Early in the game, though. Long way to
It
go.
is early in the game. It is early in the game, and a lot can change.
Especially at this time.
A lot of support in the chat, let alone from Mr. Paddy Horner, who always seems to rear his head when something's going wrong on the live stream.
Not sure how I feel about this. Pink helmet, pink gloves.
Pink helmets, pink gloves. There's been a lot of discourse about pink helmet, pink gloves so far.
It's growing on me, though.
And if he was to get a goal, Mr. Smith, I believe he's called, if he can get a goal,
I'd respect that.
then he will be on every headline, not for his attire, for his attacking prowess.
Remains to be seen how that goes. 12 minutes to go.
Break now for Dork. Plays it through the middle to 71. Save by Harris, but shot's been, the puck has been stolen, and another save there.
Save by Acton. They're the best ones.
And another save there
80% positioning.
by Harris. A really good. Well, that's the point though. You've got to have some good positioning.
Absolutely. Right place, right time. Someone celebrating pink helmet, pink gloves in the chat. Fair enough, completely valid.
We've got fans. We've got fans.
I think I am a fan. I'm in a positive mood today. I think I'm
Listen, you've got to have a USP in the sport. You know, it could be Paddy Horner. USP could be being the most known player on the ice. It could just be wearing pink helmets and pink gloves. Number 7 now, the Kiwi, Campbell Blanchard, comes flying down the ice on the right side, takes a shot, that is saved. In comfortable fashion by the Abs goaltender. Is number 24 on the ice for the Metros. That's not Rocky Barler. I believe he is number 24 for the B team. I have seen a 24 at some point today.
Phenomenal roster knowledge once again. This man has been studying.
This guy, honestly.
I don't see a 24 on the bench. We'll let you know.
I think they're a defender. I think they're a defender. Gemma Holson is 24, I believe. That's from throwing. We'll keep an eye out. We'll keep an eye out. If there's anyone else anyone wants us to keep an eye out for, please let us know. As Robinson picks up the puck on the blue line, he just misses Campbell Blanchard. And he's cleared by number 66, Wilson. Dan, what's the other Wilson's first name? Who's currently got the puck now? Cheers. That's not his first name.
Could be.
And as he's going coast to coast now, I really do need to know his first name before he gets one in. Beth Wilson for the Abs. Oh, there's 3 Wilsons.
My word. Wrap around.
Wrap around.
Out in front. Oh, couldn't finish it off.
So we've got some Wilsons on the Abs. James Wilson, and then we've got 2 Wilsons for the Metros. This is the Wilson off.
How do we know that James Wilson is the right Wilson?
Because the other one's called Emily Wilson.
That makes sense.
And yeah, very different. Annoyingly, one is 65 and one is 66.
Say that again, Jim.
One is 65 and one is 66, which is quite confusing.
More confusing,
65. Shot there from the point.
Metros look fairly comfortable in this game, not giving up too many big chances.
Not too many big chances. I mean, the Abs could have snuck one in there on that as they picked it up. Beth Harrison went to freeze it, and it was just taken away from a glove, and could have ended very badly, but a very good save to cover it up. Smith goes flying in like a wrecking ball. The Abs could be in here.
Good,
but it's very good back check, and I believe that is Gemma Holton, who's just come on and really done well covering at the back. Will you be commentating tonight's games? We should be. I'm probably going to have a rest at some point today. Didn't have a rest yesterday. I was starting to feel it at the end of the night. I don't know some of the songs playing. So this is Tony. I love this guy as he comes flying down on the left. I don't believe he's scored yet this tournament, and he takes a shot there, and it's saved by the Abs keeper. Great save.
Almost snuck under the stick.
That's what I was worried about there. He made the save, or they made the save. Sorry. I just wasn't sure if it was just going to sneak under. He's looking like a threat already.
Lovely save. It was a lovely save.
He's torn me. Save there from Beth Harrison. And it's frozen up. So this game's a lot more open, like you say. You said it Manchester comfortably.
I did say that.
You're out shooting them so far.
Yeah.
You're out shooting them so far. Some of the chances have looked really, really crucial here.
Just under 7 minutes to go.
As Gleave, the goal scorer, saddles up to the playoff. Oh no, knocked over the bottle of wine. I'm not drinking that wine now, by the way. That was the red coffee from last night, if any of you were here for that. Flying in there is number 46 for the Metros. Is that Heron? It is Heron. Again, this roster knowledge is great. As the Abs come in now, it's 3-on-3 in the zone. It's popping around in the slot. Oh, 44 Bailey took a shot there, and it's a great save by Harris. A pad save there by the keeper.
Good reaction. It's moved out in front.
Blanchard really putting his all on the line here. As is Gleave, as is everyone playing today. And here we go. The safe hands of James Wilson picks up the puck and just clears it. And I think that's what Manchester needed. Just a little breather.
No icing as well.
Get your heads back in, no icing. He knows what he's doing, just James Wilson. .71 for the Avalanche, comes down the line, puts it in the middle. I'm sorry I don't know 71's name. Again, I was the northern correspondent, the southern correspondent who's currently in the net for Manchester right now. So my roster knowledge is a bit weaker for the Avs, if anyone knows 71, because he's looked like a very good player. Him, Dork and Bailey up top for the Avalanche have been the biggest threat so far.
Oh, and he's
Dexter
through.
King, great name, and here he is, Dexter King on a one-on-one with Beth Harrison, and it's saved again by Harrison.
Bench are going insane.
Fantastic stuff there. And Dexter King getting himself in a fantastic position on that breakaway.
That was good hockey all round.
Only matched by Beth Harrison. Wow. And as we enter into the final 4 minutes of this game, final 2 will be on stop clock. It's getting tense, it's getting very tense.
You can feel the tension. What does it say? Cut the tension with a knife.
Oh, we've got Stags back in the chat. Stags, guys, I'm so sorry you guys missed that last game. I was literally watching it in the stands. It was one of the best games of hockey I've ever seen. Very end-to-end stuff. A bit like now as Ayres comes down the line, plays it into the middle, number 42. It just goes to one side. Oh, and it's just, and we've got some Metro on Metro action just in front of the net as Miller keeps it in. Plays it down the left side. Ayres takes the shot, and it's a good save as it slips under.
Unorthodox.
It's not, it's slipped under.
That is on the goal line though.
Very unorthodox keeping, but hey, if he keeps it out, he keeps it out.
Absolutely. And for the most part, they have kept it out.
They have kept it out. Here we go, number 30, surging down the right side. Fletcher cuts in, takes the shot. I don't know if that was a save. Was that a save?
I think it was.
But as I said, they've had 11 shots now with UAE, and Beth Harrison has kept them quiet. Well, they're not kept them quiet, she's kept them out.
This is anyone's game now.
This is anyone's game. Rob the Younger is on in the middle. Is he going to get the pass from 65? Shots taken, and it's another great save there by the UEA keeper.
Nice one, Beth. Absolutely.
Nice
Several.
one, Beth. This whole game has been fantastic. You know, I think both keepers have been very impressive this game, as has been probably the most said phrase of this tournament. The keeping
this year has been
really good. We've had some keepers who I think should be nowhere near this level, way above. We've had some keepers who, some of the most unconventional styles I've seen, but so entertaining to watch.
And they work, which I guess is important.
And they work, and like I said, Abs keeper Atlas Ashworth. That's up there for one of the names of the tournament for me.
Atlas Ashworth.
Atlas Ashworth. I wish I'd known that when this game had started.
Oh,
And that's offside there for the Abs as the clock ticks away. We're about to enter into the final 2 minutes of the games. Can the Avalanche pull it back here? What are we saying for chances?
I think they got a chance. Easier said than done. I'm interested to see when
We've got some big news here about the Avalanche keeper, Mr. Atlas Ashworth. He has never had any training in net. What? So is this the first time he's put the pads on this tournament? Can't quite believe that. As Dexter King comes in and he tries to get around. Wow!
He loses handle on it.
James Wilson's gone flying in. We've got King on King. He's kicking off. He's picking up his stick. It's getting very intense now. A very passionate game as it's one back.
Oh, they've cleared the zone.
And they've cleared the zone, and that's huge for Manchester. Clock ticks away. 1 minute 30 to go. James Wilson, he's going to bring it down. Calm it down. He's going to stay in that corner as long as he can until Bailey tracks him down for UEA. The puck is sent all the way down.
Metros get there first.
So the Metros have got there first. 24 plays into the middle. It's picked up by the most fabulously dressed man on the ice right now. Smith brings it up. Pink helmet, pink gloves. Can he get a shot off? It's gone through one. Oh, I think he went through at the Harrison, but somehow stayed out of the net.
A minute to go, they haven't pulled the keeper. What are they doing?
When do you pull Atlas? That's the question.
Has to be now.
This is it. The loser of this game is going home. It's all or nothing now in this fantastic semi-final.
Still just one goal in it. Pretty sure they won't pull.
Pretty sure they won't
That's
pull
not what we
well.
wanna hear.
It might be the last we see of them then. 25 seconds to go. The Avalanche have got it out, playing it through the middle. 63 gets hold of the puck. I'd say get that line back on, get Bailey on, get King on, get Dork on.
15 to go.
15 seconds. This is looking very close, like a Manchester win.
Bailey's missed it.
Until Bailey just get it up. If I was Manchester, I'd
And he's
send that.
offside.
Get it sent. It's back in the zone. Here we go, 1, and that is it. That is the game over. And the credit for that game has to go to one person, and that is Beth Harrison in Manchester's net. Unbelievable stuff there. Pardon? I've got 12 shots for UEA. Oh no,
So
against Atlas I got 7. And against Beth I've got 12. So UEA out shooting Manchester there that game. Manchester's still coming away with the clean sheet. Absolutely fantastic stuff. I know we've got a lot of people in the chat looking forward to the Stags game next. I have to regret to inform you that we're going to have an ice cut first.
Only
And
15 minutes to go.
Yeah, it's 15 minutes.
Roughly.
Get ready, get a bottle of Buckfast next to you. And it's going to be time for, is it the Stags v... Who's the other team through? It's Bristol Kings, isn't it? It's not Bristol or Kings.
Stags are playing. That's the important bit.
Stags are playing,
For the chat.
and that's important. Kings are not on. Oh, it's Rodri. Kings are not on next, Rodri. I think we're on the game after that. So we're going to go to a quick break now, and then we shall join you after for the gold semi-finals. Okay guys, we are back on the stream and there's been more technical difficulties. We are really sorry about this. The tech guy is not here. We are just simple commentators, so it's gonna have to be, so we're working on it, trying to get it fixed. It's gonna have to be an audio commentary for a bit.
Dov, where is the video?
Whilst trying to fix it, I know, where is the video? I know, Chris, I'm so sorry, man. This is none of mine doing, I don't touch any of the computers on this.
This is going to be like listening to hockey on the radio.
Yeah, I know, right, so we're going to have to be really descriptive with the commentary. I'm really sorry about this, guys. So, we've just about kicked it, so we played about a minute of the game. And there's chance of, you don't know what you're doing, over to our bench.
We may or may not have.
We may have, in all fairness, we may, this is the third Stags game lost. I know, I'm really sorry about this. And yet, you guys are still here. So let's get a bit descriptive about this. So we've just faced off down the bottom corner. There's been a shot by number 42, Smith, from the slot. But it's just been saved and picked up by, do we need to make a shot count? This is off, we're not.
Okay, well, I can do it on my phone.
So, the resultant breakaway has seen number 66 for Sheffield come up the ice just past the halfway line. He's been really well tackled by number 94, and we're in the neutral zone now on the left side. It's kind of being played about between the Bears players. We managed to get it back, and a big, it's gone back to the far end, a big cross-ice pass from 94.
Almost split
Mitchell, who's having an absolutely fantastic game for it. Sheffield win it back, come down the right side. Swift tries to play it into the middle, just in front of Matthew Sol.
Big collision behind the net.
So it's come up the far side. Number 37 has picked it up for the Stags. 42 is in the middle. Can he make the pass to him? It's passed in front of the net to 42, and it's a big save by the Sheffield keeper. The rebound has come back out to 37, and it's saved again by Sheffield. Passed again in front, and there's been a goal, and it's number 61. Stags fans go crazy. Burns has got the goal. He's doing a fantastic celebration.
I love that, Sally.
I think he thinks it's being recorded, which it is unfortunately not. And there's big celebrations at the bench. I'm so sorry, guys, that there's no visuals on that. But what I can tell you is that it is 1-0 to the Glasgow Stags. Kyle Burns.
Here's Mitchell.
We've started again. Mitchell has come back in and taken a really high-flying shot there.
Rips it
over the left corner.
Oh, it's back.
No way. Are we back, guys? Guys, are we back? Can you see it? Can you see it on the thing?
We are so back.
So let us know that let us know, Foster, if we're back. We're back.
Yes,
we are back.
We're back. Shot and goal saved by the Glasgow keeper.
Wow, I've never had to do commentary before where you literally have to describe everything that's going on. That felt quite hard.
It's pretty hard, isn't it?
Mitchell takes it and cuts in. I'd shoot earlier if I was him. We know he's got a good shot. He's got many a goal this tournament. Can he add to his tally in this really important game? He put 1-0 on the screen, on the things. For the away team. So we're just fixing the board. At least some video. I know, thank you guys. Sorry guys. We really appreciate your patience.
There we go. Score is up. Stream is running. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, come on. Don't tempt fate here. Do not tempt fate here. The score on this game is 1-0 to the Glasgow Stags. C team.
That's icing.
So last game, during that absolutely electric game, Stags v Wildcats, the stream went. That's when these problems really started. We didn't have too many problems yesterday, really. Bar the odd thing popping up. And I have been told that these Stags fans at home video called the Birmingham Lions and watched it through like a FaceTime. That is commitment there. That's why I think the Stags have got some of the best fans in the BUIHA. broken again, and it's gone behind Matthew Sol. Big time ice in there. Actually called this time by the ref on ice.
We haven't had many icing calls, which I don't mind. Keeps it going. For
Yeah, at this level icing, it's a bit. It's less tactical. Oh wow, big shot there from 42 again. And the Stags have come out here really re-energised from that comeback win. That's what a lot of people have got to remember about that last amazing game. It was a comeback win against a very impressive Wildcats team. Burns, the goal scorer, breaks through, takes a shot. That one is not as on target as the one that went in, for obvious reasons. And now it's cleared down the other side. And look at the work rate these players are putting in. 42 takes it. Mitchell could have probably got there, but he's picked it up now.
Smith's back check.
Look at this. Look at this. The one-handed stick handling from Mitchell is just second sent on.
Ball cuts inside. '61 was a good hockey.
61's great play, you know. You see the 90s, you know, 92, 94, was it Mitchell and McCourt? They take a lot of the kind of the limelight. But look at the guys getting these goals when it matters. 61, big time goal there. And finishes a lot of things, does Burns. Same to be said for number 37 as well, and 42. A really good offensive structure here from the Stags.
37, Patrice Bergeron, of course. Obviously not on the Stags. But
I heard McCourt likes White Monster. I mean, I'm watching right now and he's looking like a White Monster, quite frankly. He's absolutely dominating the ice out there. And really well defensively handled there by, is that 93? 93 for the Stags.
a lot of this game happening in the equal zone, not too much of either end.
There could be a chance here as Swift has just jumped on the back of a bit of a mishandle there by Mitchell, but he's got back in there. Bit of panic there, but he knows what he's doing and he's going to clear his lines, but only as far as the blue line until it comes back to him again.
This Stags team, I think their biggest strength is that they're all really good skaters.
It's some great skating here, I mean.
Which at this level makes a big difference.
That is the difference between winning and losing at this level, is how good your skating is. .12 minutes left in this game, 1-0 to the Stags. Talks about a lot of Stag action. Let's have a look at the Sheffield team. Obviously did very well in their group stage. And one of the star players through this has been Swift. He's been so tenacious there on the right wing. Just needs a bit more help in the middle, I feel, as he plays it there, and it is snuffed out by the Stags.
Two players crashing the net there, but surely one of them has to hang back just a little bit for the pass into the slot.
Oh, again, I do need to remember with the Sheffield team, I'm not sure if they're actually wearing their named jerseys. I keep calling them by their names and then realising it might not be him. Anyway, 25, he's got Owen on the back of his shirt. It could be him, it could not be him. Shot, save, great save there too. Oh, no, not going to save it. Great save there by the Sheffield Bears keeper. Really, a really good display by the keeper for the lower team at this tournament, G. He was absolutely unbelievable in all the games she lined up for.
Oh, too many men on Glasgow.
Too many men call on Glasgow. Come on, guys. You can't be doing that in a knockout game. Giving this given this Sheffield team the opportunity, and it's 37 go on the bench for the too many men call. Too many men's a bench penalty, isn't it? You can send anyone for that. So sending Young, who I think has been one of the better players for the Stags, seems like a very interesting decision from the tuxedoed coach on the bench there.
These two, the Glasgow coaches, phenomenally well dressed. Got both.
I mean, some of the best. I mean, they'd be well dressed for the wedding, let alone this, which is obviously way more important than anyone. Now 42 Smith. Skating like Raheem Sterling as he tries to put it on the ice. Little football reference for you there. Watch along. Oh, and a really good slide tackle from the Stags defender, and it's a bit of a mess on the floor there. But the puck has been rimmed around the edge.
Bears players shouting instructions to one another. Good communication. We love to see it.
Mitchell picks up at the back.
Ooh, slaps it out of the zone.
Slaps it out. Keeper's putting the hand up for icing. You're on a power play. What are you talking about? Rules obviously still a bit hard at this low tier.
Let's give it the benefit of the doubt. Easy to forget. Stressful position.
It is easy to forget sometimes, especially when you're playing against the Stags team, who, again, 4 players on the ice. Playing like they got 5. Shot there, don't know if it touched Matthew Sol. Rodri's in the chat. Hello, Rodri, brother. How are you doing? A long time no see.
Hand up for icing, so old school.
So old school. Yeah, I don't understand.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Rodri's, he's contrary. Nice, he's Welsh. 66 for Sheffield, comes in, cuts in, takes the shot. Oh, and the defender got in the way, which meant that Matthew Sol couldn't cover it.
What a stop.
He has covered it now.
Off his own rebound. Stuck the glove out.
Very good playing there from EMS. Can we do EMS, guys? Is that a good abbreviation? Again, I'm not quite getting the roll on the tongue of Matthew. Solve the wall.
I think it's actually icing.
Just called icing. Well, that is a successful penalty killed there by the Stags.
Very successful.
Who've looked pretty comfortable this game when it comes to chances. I mean, Sheffield they've had it in their end a few times, but they've always looked comfortable in their own end, I feel, especially with Mitchell and McCourt on the ice.
Keeping the Bears to the outside. Filling up the middle.
That's all you've got to do, especially when you've got to keep it that good. You just got to keep them out, keep it to the outside, and any shots that get through. The wall of Sol will pick it up.
That's good. That is good. That's good. Every time the Bears look like they're unimpressive, the Glasgow back check is so relentless.
So these forwards, they're basically playing every position on the ice.
Oh, yeah.
The Hugo Lloris of ice hockey. Hugo Lloris, I think a very underrated keeper in his time.
Very underrated. But
World Cup winning captain. World Cup winning captain.
He had a big mistake in him.
That's what I'm saying about it, Lloris. Like,
and that World Cup final that he won, do you remember the last Croatian goal? Where he
kind of spilled it, yeah.
And tried to, like, Cruyff turn Mario Mandzukic. And just lost the ball.
Can we trying to... don't want to get me started on keepers thinking about for the players now. Driving mad, Chelsea fan. She our keeper.
Oh, my.
Could
Could be worse. I'm a Wimbledon fan.
Oh, that could be worse. You're doing right. Sorry, boys. We're bringing the football chat a bit late, but not when the Stags are playing, because
there is a hockey game going on.
They are one of the most entertaining teams to watch. I'm going to say that right now, boys. They've been one of the more entertaining teams of this competition. Did it help that I didn't watch them during that late night period last night where I kind of went a bit mad?
Possibly. Stags, veterans, national veterans.
But maybe it was that. Maybe I was getting tired of watching hockey because it didn't live up to the entertaining style of the Stags.
Maybe.
As the goal scorer Burns brilliantly gets it across the neutral zone.
Oh, launched on.
And a big shot, and this is what we've got to do. Test his keeping now. We all know that ain't getting past EMS. How are we doing on shots?
4 each.
4 shots, 4 shots each.
Yeah, not too many.
So, you know, the Bears have been in this game. Oh. And it's a bit of a mistake there for Mitchell. Golden opportunity and really well defended. Who is that? Is that Swinbank? As the fold player takes the net off. We're still going to keep playing, I think.
Got to get out.
That was Swinbank. Brilliant defending there by Swinbank. And a penalty has been. Was it called?
It was
offside.
offside.
It was an offside.
Unfortunate one. Bears player went straight into the net. Obviously struggled to get up after that.
Very great defending there from Swinbank. Was she one of the dancing penalty box attendants? I'm unsure.
Shocking display of sportsmanship. Did we miss something?
They're just whanging you up. One of the players fell over and he was like, oh, this is terrible. This is terrible. It's bad for the game.
And another icing.
So an icing. Is that Big Mike on the bench? Big Mike. So Sheffield have got Big Mike. They've got a GB students coach there. And at the minute, he's being beaten by, what was he called? Josh McEwen. Get him at GBS. Wow. And that's going to be offside because of the dump. So while the penalty's not called, the offside is.
Looks suspiciously like a body check to me.
Did look like a body check actually. Oh, is that Aaron Riley? I see. That makes a lot of sense now. How far are we running behind?
Ooh,
Andrew McKinnon asks. Mitchell down the other end. He's got past the last man. 66 has been back checking like an absolute demon. I believe that's Dickinson. He does really well to push Mitchell off the scent. How long did we say?
We're at 10 minutes behind.
We're 10 minutes behind Mac. 10 to 15 minutes behind. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I did not mean to release your government name there.
Being doxed on a BUIHA live stream.
That's not what you want.
Oh, here goes McCourt. He's through.
He's through. McCourt, can he get his name on the score sheet? Oh, and it's just put wide there. Again, fantastic defending. That's 66 again, Dickinson. This guy's sent it, but he's been playing all around the ice, every corner, and he covers it.
Crashed into the balls and got
like
straight
a human
up.
Zamboni.
Oh, yes.
Shot. Oh, and it took a little, that was a lot closer than I thought it would be. Wiley, again, another really impressive performer for the Stags here.
Offside again.
2 minutes, we're in the final 2 minutes, which is now stop clock.
1 minute and 59 seconds to go.
Up for the Stags, who have been the comfortable favourites this. But that is not to say that the Bears have had the chances, and I must put a little shout out for Nathan Dickinson. He has been absolutely everywhere. Really good display for the Bears. Probably the best player, I'd say, for this game. And I'd say the tournament, if the tournament does in fact end in 2 minutes' time. Oh, and it's come below. Ali to take the shot with the final. Oh, and it's just put off the net on the backhand. That would be so gutting.
I think that might
for all Stags fans here in the chat. 91 people watching along at the minute now.
That might have been the chance.
Could have been the chance. The keeper is coming. The keeper is coming. They've got 6 men on now with 1 minute and 15 seconds left. They have pulled the keeper, Nathan Dickinson, the man. He might even go in net. Who knows? He's going to step up and take a big shot here. On Sol, there's a lot of traffic in front of the net now. Miles steps in, 3, 4 people stood in front of the net. For some reason, he takes the shot off the inside of 95's kid. He's going to stay in the zone. Line up, there's a lot of traffic in front of Sol. Take the shot, Miles. It's gone in, it's saved by Sol, but it's come back out for the rebound. It's in! And it's in! Stop the clock with 43 seconds left. That man, Nathan Dickinson, has got the dreaded equaliser for all the Stags fans watching along. Wow, the drama here is absolutely electric. And you've got to feel for Matthew Sol. Stood on his head for the whole tournament. And even during this game, fantastic displays. 66. 66. Sorry, I shouted down the mic. Oh, guys, I'm so sorry.
Matthew Sol.
And this game has been blown open.
Absolutely.
It looks like we might have to go. Sorry.
Offside. He made the initial save. Tried to cover the rebound, but he just couldn't get there. Banged in at the back stick. What a game. Another cracker we got on our hands.
Crikey. My only worry now is if this does go to shootout, it might do that thing again where it doesn't follow the things. Which I know it makes terrible TV, guys. I'll do my best. They were in the crease. There was a lot of your own players were in the crease. I think that was a fair enough goal.
I think it was good. You know, there's always going to be.
We'll get McKinnon on to talk through it, but I think that was fine.
Oh, here goes Burns.
But there could still be a twist left in the tail here.
The Stags,
as Young keeps it in. Take the shot, Young. 10 seconds. Shoot.
Oh, that stick handling.
Oh, and it's really good defending. 5 seconds left, and it's gone into the corner. And I think that is going to be all she wrote there.
Wow.
For regular game action. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to a penalty shootout. How are we doing in the chat, guys? Is the commentary a bit too loud? I don't know. I did raise my voice there, but I think the play elicited that response. How's everyone feeling along in the chat?
Audio is great. Heart rate is very high.
Heart rate is very high.
Yes.
Say that again, guys. Thank you, Rod. Much appreciated. So the captains line up with the BUIHA head boy Nick Ivel as they discuss who is going to go first on the shootout. Again, I will explain the rules for you. You get 3 shooters each. And then after that, it's sudden death. Oh no, is it just sudden death anyway? I should probably know the rules on this.
I wasn't listening, sorry. Say that again.
3 shooters.
3 shooters, and it's best
sudden death after the last one.
Yes.
Yeah. And you can choose to keep going with the same 3 shooters, or you can mix it up after that.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
So after the first 3, the same 3 are eligible to go again. I think as many times as you want.
Oh, Lucas, they're all there. Oh, lovely stuff, boys. Kings are on next against a very tough Bristol Bloodhounds team. So we will see.
Who do we think has the edge in the shootout? It's tough to call.
It's going to be a battle of the keepers, and if I've watched any performance this tournament and looked at the keeper, there's been some fantastic performances, and one name that has to be put up there is Erwan Mathieu Sol.
100%.
For the Stags. Let me know if that pronunciation was anywhere near correct.
Watching you from Geneva.
Wow, we got some Geneva. Audience. 105 views. We've cracked the 100. Amazing weekend of hockey. This is brilliant stuff, guys. I'm sorry about all the technical issues we've got. I'm also going to apologise now because I'm not sure what's going to happen with this shootout. I don't know if the camera's going to follow. Perfect pronunciation.
61.
Thank you. I never did French.
61.
So lining up now is the goal scorer in this crucial game, 61. Burns. There's a Glasgow chant and he's bopping along there just before he steps up for it. Right, so here we go. Takes it in, goes directly down the middle. Slightly starting to curve slightly to his left. He keeps big in his crease and it's put over the bar. The camera's not following, I'm really sorry, guys. It was put over the bar by number 61 there. I'm really sorry about the camera. We can't switch to the other one. The other one's broken. Oh, and again, the play's gone before the whistle again.
23 for the Sheffield players.
Sorry, the static camera's broken, so we're just on Robo. And it doesn't follow the puck, it follows all the men, and obviously everyone's on the ice at the minute. On the benches even. That's how it works, isn't it? That's how it works.
23 comes
23 comes in, save. And it's a save with the pad, with the blocker there of Matthew Sol. I'll just get it up on my phone and film it there. I'll FaceTime you. Stepping up now is the man, the myth, the legend, the Mitchell, number 94. He looks very confident now as he steps up, takes it in, straight down the middle, and then really nice stick handling, comes up just into the slot, and the keeper comes out. So what has happened there? It's gone through the. Is it following? It's following now.
Might have followed that one, yeah.
Did they follow that one? So close, they went through the legs of the keeper.
Took it right up to the keeper.
But managed to get enough off it to slow the momentum of the puck, and it stopped just before the line.
It's a game of inches. It's getting
there.
Yeah, it's good enough.
I think it's if the keeper moves a lot.
66 Sheffield.
66 Dixon, the hero of the game, takes it in. It's a save by Sol. It's a save by Sol. Dickinson tried to take it to the right side of Sol and put it through the middle of his pads.
2 attempts each.
And he stood firm. That is such a good reference there, Ryan Fleming. I love that. That is good. And take it, stepping up for the last penalty before. I mean, this is sudden death now, isn't it? 37. Young comes in down on his left. Oh, the camera's on this one. Shoots. And it's in, and it's a goal. It's dribbled in. And does that mean, or have we got one more left?
One left.
One penalty left. It all comes down to this. Matthew Sol versus number 25. What does it say on the back of there? 25. Oh, and it's not even.
He'll turn around in a minute.
Is he going to turn around? Oh, guys, I'll have to explain it. So 25, really slow, walking down the middle.
Owen
comes in, just gets in the slot. Owen takes the shot, and he's put it wide. The Glasgow Stags have won the hockey game, and they are going through to the silver final. Cameras right there to pick up the celebrations. Typical. And what a game that was. And I must say, AP, the rightful winners of that game.
Absolutely, I think they deserve
credit to Sheffield. They put everything into that, and they have the character to get that last goal. Very well game management there. And the Stags will be facing in the silver final. Who was the other team who won the last game? Can't remember. Can't remember. The Stags are in the final. We'll find out who it was against. I'm on the Stags. A lot of Stags. Do we know who's the other team in the final?
Oh, so the last game was UEA.
Oh, it's Manchester. It's Manchester. Oh, that's a great final.
It is good.
Manchester v Stags. Two very well supported teams. So, we are in now. Thank you guys, thanks for the comms. It's been my pleasure. So, coming up now, one of my most anticipated games of the tournament. It is my team. There's waves to the camera there from the boys. It's my team, the Northumbria Kings. I mean, obviously I'm neutral. I am neutral.
Obviously.
We are all neutral here at the BUIHA. But coming up with the possibility of qualifying for potentially their third final in 3 years. Winners of the bronze 2 years ago, winners of the silver a year ago. Can they get into the gold this time? It is the Northumbria Kings versus, and absolutely for the first time ever in national, well, the first time for some time actually, I should say, a Bristol Bloodhounds team who is short benched but not short of talent. A very scary looking Bristol team.
I love the story behind this team. They say, rumour has it, The first time they all took the ice together was the first game of this tournament.
That is crazy. That is crazy.
Just to make it this far already is a huge achievement for these guys. But let's see how far they can go.
So guys, this is it. There's some great players on this Bristol team, great hockey names. And Bristol, I think they've won every game by 1 goal pretty much. And it seems like they've been in second gear, just getting the wins. Now they're gonna want to be absolute killers as Korzhnikov steps in and fires a shot. That's probably one of the quickest shots I've seen of this whole tournament so far. And for any Kings fans watching along this Bristol team, I must say, I do not believe. First time the Bristol team all met was yesterday. You are correct by that. That is crazy.
Amazing.
That is crazy. And a very good team they are.
Stags are back in the penalty box.
The Stags are back in the penalty box, guys. If there's any Stags watching along, they're all waving to you on the penalty box.
They're loving this.
Well played, guys. Congrats. See you in the final. See you in the final. Sorry.
Here
So
comes
Foley
Bristol.
comes in, the best player. Freddie Davenport has already dropped down. That wasn't Foley, sorry. That was it Foley?
Number 12.
That was number 12, Neville. So we want to watch out for number 12, Neville, number 56, Foley, and number 97, Korzhnikov, 57, Foley. This guy here, who's got absolutely incredible hands. I mean, boom, and a shot blocked there by Patrick Husbauer. He thinks he's back in net. We've got a lot of, let me know who you're supporting in the chat. Kings or, I was calling Bloods then, Hounds.
57.
And Joe Sol is chasing the puck down on Foley, a very intimidating character to have coming barreling behind you. But look at this 57 now. Oh, he's taking the puck. He's gone all the way around. Dylan Connolly's gone diving in there, but Foley nudges him off. Pass 1, pass 2, pass the whole team. And it's a save by Freddie Davenport. Oh, fantastic double save. Oh my gosh.
What did we just see?
And that might be the save of the tournament right there from flying Freddie Davenport.
That is one for his career highlight reel.
Wow. Wowee. Oh, he'll be telling people about that till he's 85. Kings, seeing how dangerous this Bloodhounds team can be there. Freddie is. Come on, the Kings. A lot of Kings support here.
No love for Bristol. Oh no, wait, go Bristol.
It's because all the Bristol people are playing right now. Neville takes in another really impressive play. He's going to cut across. Davenport's going to, maybe not 100% knowing where that puck was. But either way, Nat Miko and Dylan Connolly plugging away in the corner on number 6. Sonny Topley, one of the most physical players in this division, tries to put a bit of body on Neville as he dances around. Passes to Korzhnikov. This is going to be a hard shot, and it's a save to match from Freddie Davenport. 93 people watching along the stream. Is this? Are we back on here now? You do shots at Fix.com. Puck now behind the net. Nick Johnson picks it up. He's going to have a look up. He's going to rim it off the boards, but Korzhnikov reads his mind. Patrick is literally lining up like a keeper when he goes to block the shot, holding his stick like so.
Old habits die hard.
Well, and when you're as good as him, keep the habits. That's what I say. I believe top goal scorer in the tournament so far, and that could be a trip. It's not going to. Is it going to be called? It's not going to be called. Which means he was obviously never a trip. Ludicrous for even saying so. Korzhnikov, brilliant stick handling from the Russian. On by the far side, puts it through the middle into the slot. And a big collision there. Patrick Husbauer comes out the better of. Now, it's Joe Sol and Aaron Oliver. Bit of a collision. Oh, bit of a messy one. Patrick's going to wait for Joe Sol to get back on side, which he does do, and he's regained possession now. Come on, Patrick. And a big hit from Lord. He tries to put it on Patrick, and he says, no, you sit down, son. Well done there, Patrick.
That was a massive collision.
Big collision in this. And again, I will remind you, this is non-checking. Korsnikov gets it in the middle. He's going to rip off a shot now once he gets past Nick Johnson, and it's in.
Goal.
What a goal there by the Russian Rocket. And the Bliss, and 5 minutes into the game, and the Bristol Bloodhounds are 1-0 up in this gold semi-final. Goal from 97, Korsnikov. I can't do this Russian pronunciation. I'll stick to the French ones. Foley picks up the puck in his own zone, takes it around the back. He's going to have a look up. He finds... Wow.
Oh, great move.
Founds Korsnikov. Puts him and rips a shot just over the shoulder of Freddie. Aaron Oliver, great forward check in there to put pressure on Foley. Can't give a guy like that a lot of time to think. You just got to kind of press him and see where that gets you.
Bristol have had pretty much all of the pucks so far.
They have
opening
done.
5 or 6 minutes.
Building up some speed now is Foley. He goes past one, he goes past the other, gets past the whole team, and it's fantastic defending there from Sonny Topley there. Again, a guy who's just started hockey versus a guy who looks to be playing hockey for a long time.
Put the body on him.
Even put the body on him.
Oh, chance for the Kings.
Number 18 gets there, take the shot, shoots, and it's gloved. Really good shot there by Jack Nicholson, I believe. 2 goals already for him this tournament. And he sprang into action there, and he had to force a decent save out of Vikberg.
Bristol keeper, I don't think I've had too much to do.
Not much to do this tournament. Not much to do this tournament.
Which for a keeper can be a bad thing.
You don't want to be like Storm. You don't want to be stiff. Especially there's a shot there. Oh, and I'm not sure it was fully covered, but the whistle still went anyway. Put that down as another shot for the Kings. A couple of chances there for Northumberland, and I must say, I don't think you're going to get a lot of chances against a team like this, so you have to be clinical. Hi guys, what time are the Stags back on? That's going to be this... Is it after this game?
Might be after this one, yeah.
Is it after this ice cut? I think it could be after this ice cut. Neville comes down with some speed, tries to play it in the middle. Really good defensive block there by Nick Johnson.
Brilliant stick work in the middle.
97 dances around the back. He's got the whole Kings team following along, trying to get there. Plays it through the middle. Really good block out there by Patrick Huspower. This is a very high standard game. You are completely correct here from both teams here. Neville
just
walking through, plays it across. It's Korsnikov, who was robbed there from Big Joe Salt. The puck is played all the way back down to Foley. It might seem like I'm mentioning the same 3 names of Bristol players. Go figure.
Quite like how, if you look at the 2 benches, you've got King's bench has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Save.
12 people on it. And the Bloodhounds bench has 3 and no coach.
So there you go, the real dichotomy there of university ice hockey at this level.
And yeah, Bristol won, Kings nothing.
Kings nothing. I think those 3 players in particular for Bristol, they kind of count for 5.
Oh, absolutely.
Marner now gets the shot off, and it's out, only as far as Ethan Warren, who wins it back and sends through. It's that guy again, Jack Nicholson, robbed by Korsnikov. Dichotomy, nice one. Oh, Rod, you should have seen some of the words. I think I managed to get lackadaisical on the stream. I think that was within the first 30 minutes.
That was a good one.
So, 57.
He's been studying
yeah, I've got the thesaurus next to me here, guys. Patrick Huspower with one of the best. I mean, you'd have thought the guy's an actual defender. Great leg save there by Davenport. Bambi Ben Scott, get it out. Played the pass to himself off the boards, very clever. And he's going to take it out the blue. And Jack Nicholson's with, oh no, Aaron Oliver's with him. And Ben Scott keeps going and keeps persisting and keeps getting there through, really putting the body on the line. Nice defending there from Topley, managing to keep it safe outside of the King's zone, but it's won back by that guy Neville.
Oh, Neville's speed and space.
Bringing up some incredible speed as he cuts in. Topley, this guy, an absolutely fantastic display. He's going in my Streets Won't Forget team because he's been so physical for a player at a level where there is no physicality. And the guy started playing hockey this year, and he already knows that kind of physical way of how to play.
That was incredible. He's got a hockey brain.
The guy's a natural. We'll see big things of him in the future. Same could also be said for Neville as he flies that shot past over the head of Davenport. Joel Salt wins it back. He's put it through. Patrick Husbauer is skating like an absolute madman to get there. Get in front of the net, man. Oh!
Patrick Husbauer just outpaced.
Outpaced the fastest player on the team.
Of all people. Just shows you how much he wanted it.
Patrick Husbauer is definitely getting in my all-star team. Barrett dives, can't quite get there for Neville, who dances around the ball and then places the shot too far to the left. The Kings need to clear it out of this danger zone. And who's there? It's him yet again, Paddy. Koshnikov takes it back. He's giving time for this deadly Bristol line to regroup. Gets it by Joel Salt. There's a lovely outlet pass to Neville, who cuts on the inside of Barrett again. Past Johnson, past the net. Freddie needs to get back into position as it's played to Koshnikov, who's going to try and find the top bins and absolutely sends it round. Chase the puck, Ethan. Chase the puck. The Kings are absolutely tired. And there's only 8 minutes left. Guys, have I ever said how much I love the Stag? Oh,
no, I don't think you have.
No, you've not said that. This is not the Stags game now. 97, Koshnikov comes through. A daunting prospect for any defenseman. Really well blocked there. But that's Nick Johnson. I'm not sure if he's playing D or centre, but either way, he's adopted a really defensive position, which is what you have to do against this team. You have to do that.
12 can't hit the net to save his life.
Oh, I know you've read that off there, but now you've said that. Right, this is a 12.
Sorry, just make it clear that was a comment.
This is a 12 goal, isn't it? Has come through Koshnikov, flying past. Great save, Freddie Davenport. Is it 7 on 2? Is that what it is? No. 7 shots on target for the Bloodhounds.
Several more shots.
Several more shots not on target, but would be very painful if he stood in the way. Ben Scott, living up to his name there, but not a lot of pressure from Bristol. This is what they do. They've got to conserve their energy because they've got so few players. And it's giving time for the Kings to think about what they're going to do. And that seems to be just throwing the puck up the ice. Koshnikov gets around Scott. Tell a lie, Ben Scott putting his body on the line against the big Russian. But Foley isn't having any of that. He storms in, takes a shot, which is blocked very well there by Nat Miko.
That looked painful.
And Patrick Husbauer diving to try and get that puck out of the zone and to get an offside. And all you can hear is Patrick screaming instructions to his team. Foley comes down, far side. Ever the dangerous look. Pass 1, pass 2. Diving stop there by Ben Scott.
77 with a good stick. Gets it in the way.
That's Paddy again, man. This guy. Great block by Ben. I think he needs to get a change. Back stick. Kings need to watch the middle. Kings need to watch the middle. Oh, Ben falls. And it's a goal. And it's number 44, Harry Lord. I think his first goal of the tournament. I think the first goal from none of the Magic 3 players that the Bloodhounds have got.
44.
44 from 97. Was it 57? I'm not sure.
Well, I only had 7.
So, 2-0 to the Bristol Bloodhounds.
44.
With 5 minutes left on the clock. The game's not over yet though. This Kings team, no, there's not a lot in hockey games. But this Bristol team looks so impenetrable now and so confident on the puck. The one thing I will say, whatever happens over the next 5 minutes in the next game, this Bristol team will not be in this tier next year. That can be for certain. As the Kings digging in every last second, putting it all out there on the ice. Dylan Conley chasing what could be his last moments in a Kings jersey. He's putting everything on the line. Neville is just flying past everyone with no regard for human life.
He's just having fun out there.
He's taken the shot and he's hit Barrett square in the head, and she's taken that and gone, let's get back into it, man. Good header there from Barrett.
Prime of Danny Vidic.
Yeah, Vidic header there. No sign of being dazed at all. 12 starts another one with his characteristic long runs from the back. And Husbauer tries to get a stick in, but it's actually 91 Nick Johnson who gets in there. And the Kings, I think, have reduced themselves back to two-line hockey. As Patrick picks up the puck. Now the Kings have got to think about what they're going to do. He's going to play a pass to Barrett. He knocks it on to Jack Nicholson. 12 is the old man back. Nicholson plays it into the middle and Barrett goes up for it, but it's taken away by 12, who launches down. It's 12 feet Patrick. He goes by the both of them. He takes the shot and he's gloved by Freddie Davenport, who's dropped it, and it's coming to the front, and another miss there for Bristol.
Bristol have got to work on this between games. So many grade A chances.
So many chances as we go into the final 3 minutes of this game now. Neville plays it hard and it's blocked by Barrett. He's going to pass it out to Joe Salt, who isn't going to be able to reach up with Koshnikov, and you can see how tired all of the individuals on the ice are now.
Barrett's taking a few bucks.
He's taking a few bucks. Some great blocking there by Isabella Barrett.
Oh, offside.
And the Bloodhounds have been done for offside. The Kings really need to get something now if they have any chance of making it past this game as we go into the final 2. So guys, everyone listening in the chat, 105 people in for this game. Question is, if you're the Kings, when do you pull the keeper? You need 2 goals.
Got to be pretty soon if you
You've got to do it if you need 2 goals.
At the same time, in a game like this where you've seen basically none of the puck.
But it might even be 3 as Koshnikov goes round. Really nice flying work there from Freddie. Koshnikov picks it back up again. Tries to play the backhanded pass to number 6. And it's come back to Koshnikov, who takes the shot, and it's a great save. I think that got saved there. I think that got saved there by Freddie Davenport. Number 12 walks in again. Really good defending from Sonny Topley. I've been so impressed by his performance.
Another save.
That is a save with the pad there of Davenport. I think has his best game of the tournament. He's not been called on a lot this time for the Kings, but when he has, he's been absolutely exceptional. Koshnikov, shots, blocked by Topley. We're in the final 2 minutes now. This is stoppage time hockey, with actually almost just over a minute left to go. The Kings need to do something now. I don't think they're going to pull the keeper. 57, Foley steps in. He's going to take the shot, and it's fantastically blocked. A minute and 8 left on the clock, and to everyone watching along, both these teams have been so good. The scoreline might show and the play might show our Bristol domination, but the Kings have really knuckled in and have given the Bloodhounds the toughest test so far. Barrett takes another shot up high.
Heroic performance.
And number 12 apologises. That's what she's here to do. Big defensive performances from everyone on the Kings. into the final minute. It's 12. He's coming down.
Is he going to hit the net this time?
Barrett successfully manages to block him out. And Patrick Hoosbauer clears it out. Jack Nicholson's going to come up with the puck. He's going to try a little pass that isn't really going to do much. And he's come back to that guy again, Neville. Patrick Hoosbauer gets involved. Manages to block it. And he's shouting. Korchnikov comes in. He's looking for it. Pass 1, pass 2, pass 3, pass 4. And that might be the best goal you'll see this tournament. I feel like I've said that a lot. But look at that. A guy in Tier 3 level should not be showing that skill. In my opinion anyway. I might be slightly biased. There have been some boos ringing around from inside here. How many shots on the Kings goalie? So there's been 13 and they're shots on target. I must say the majority of the shots coming from the Bloodhounds have been off target. I would actually generally double that number for shots.
And as a goalie, you've got to do the work regardless of whether...
Yeah, so if it's going over, you still say you're still getting down and saving it.
A lot of energy goes into those.
So there's 15 seconds left on the clock. Do you believe in miracles? 3 goals in 15 minutes? I reckon so. Over.
Oh, and that's the game.
And that's the game.
Had a clock issue, and that's the game.
Is it? Is it done?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's done.
Have you blown whistle? Tell them they don't know what's going on. So with that, the game is over. The referee counted down and the game is finished.
It would be good if they.
I think they should probably say that to the players out on the ice.
Do we have a whistle up here? No.
I mean, he could blow his whistle like it's full time in the footy.
Yeah. 12-ish. I'm not going to read that.
And with that, that's a very strange way for the game to end there.
Very strange.
And that's the tournament over for the Kings, and I must say, a very impressive performance.
Player of the match?
Player of the match. I mean, Patrick Hoosbauer has been the player of the tournament for me. He's been dragging this team to success here. A lot of these players, you know, you can get a bit emotional. I know a lot of these guys, this could be the last time they put on the Kings jersey. And listen, this Bristol team, they'll go on to do some very impressive things.
Absolutely. I was going to say Barrett for the Kings.
Barrett had a really good game.
Unbelievable game. Put the body on the line.
Put the body on the line.
3 or 4 times.
Great stuff there.
Anyway, that was a good little...
Great little bit of hockey there. There's a lot of love for the Kings in the chat. It's a hard team to play against.
And with that?
And with that, we are going to an ice cut. Thank you very much, guys. And when we come back, we're going to have a final, aren't we? We're going to have the silver final, Manchester versus the Stags. See you guys later.
Hello.
Welcome back, guys.
Here you go.
Sorry, I've just had to run up the stairs. I've just been in the King's Change Room. So we're here at the silver final. I've got some of my facts wrong, guys. I know there's a lot of stags watching along. You're actually in the gold final, and you're playing that Bloodhounds team. There's an interesting development with that team, but we'll let you know that. We'll get back to that.
For some reason, the camera's only on wide.
Oh,
so
the camera. Listen,
they're trying
guys.
to blame me, but I have only just arrived and haven't touched a single piece of equipment. I'm eating my baked beans.
Yeah, I've got a jacket potato. All that. I'm perhaps gonna take one look at.
And then
Throw in a bin.
Oh, right, okay.
Let's get to the game. This is the silver final, and it's Manchester versus Leeds. We're going to try and fix this camera because you can't see any of the Manchester action as they just get off camera. It's that guy, number 7, Campbell Blanchard, the Kiwi, comes in, and it's a terrific save there by the Leeds Griffins keeper. Pad save off Blanchard's shot. The puck is now sorry, we're just trying to fix the technical issues here. Okay, we're back to this right camera. We might have to stay with this weird angle for a bit.
It's better than nothing, everyone.
It is better than nothing. Again, really sorry about the technical issues. This is the first weekend we're here of the month.
And we are not technically trained.
We're not technically trained. Another save by Phillip, and this time it's off a shot off by James Wilson. Manchester looked at the better team in the first 2 minutes of this game. Leeds come out the zone now, looking for an attack. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my bearings in order, and I'll be way more descriptive about what's going on right now. So, we're back. Go Kit, go Metros. That is the Glebe support going on here. And Troopsall has got a pretty much open path to goal. A Leeds player has come off the bench. He's going to try and block it, and has blocked it. Very well done there by number 36. Castellani. Castellani.
From Manchester.
From little lead Manchester. To be fair, there probably is quite a few Italians in Manchester now.
I don't know, I genuinely don't know if I know one.
Oh, you're eating, I suppose.
I'm eating, so I don't think people eat. What? ASMR is fun. But
ASMR,
not
right.
a mid-30-year-old.
How many things have broken on the stream in the past 2 days? To be fair, yesterday's issues pale in comparison to what we're dealing with today. Yesterday's issues are actually quite easy to fix if you know what you're doing.
Today's issues was complete system failure.
Yeah, this is complete system breakdown. As it goes down the other end, and Wisniewski picks it up for Leeds. Plays it up off the boards. And there's an icing, so there's going to be a change for Manchester Metros. Sorry guys, for anyone just joining us, we're trying to adjust the camera angle, but there has been a problem. I'm really sorry about this. I feel like every time I say that, someone new joins, and then I have to explain it to them again.
I just want to let you all know we tried to blame you as well. You had just reappeared.
I didn't try and blame you. Because like I say, I haven't been dealing with this for a while.
I had a good nap, you know.
Really good nap?
Yeah, good nap. I've had a shower.
Oh, God. Things I could only dream of.
No, I was like that and I was like, I should shower. Even though I've got to skate a game in about an hour, I was like, I need to shower.
So it's down in the other end, it's down in this far side that you can't see now. It'd be a shame if more, so the action happens down there. Number 53, Hall takes it, we're on camera now. Takes it into the far side. He's on the right. He's going to go in the corner, take it behind Beth Harrison, who played so well in the last game. It's played in front, and it's in. Slipped just under the foot of Harrison. And the goal scorer is number 53. Am I doing it? Oh, is this all working? And that is a goal for Leeds D. Even-handed. 57 from 56. And the score is 1-0 to the Leeds Griffins. Sorry if I don't sound so up for this game as I did the Kings one. I've just ran up the stairs, so I'm trying to.
The Kings in the final?
No, they got knocked out by Bristol.
On penalty shot? Did you say?
No, just yeah.
Has a game gone to penalty shots?
Yeah, we've had two penalty games.
I'm only 10 minutes behind. With it's 3 and done.
So Leeds have the advantage now. When it looked like Manchester were the better team, they had more. They had more shots. But like we keep saying, it's all about the numbers on the scoreboard, not the shots. Question for the team in the nest: what was the breakdown of registrations this year for staff and students? That's a very detailed question, and I don't believe we could pull it up for you.
I don't know if I'm allowed to share it.
Okay.
I have access.
As there's a big tumble down the far end of the ice, and
we're going to need a whistle.
We're going to need a whistle. It's alright because you can't see that on camera anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We can.
Usually we have to put up an injury board when someone goes down injured, but seeing as the camera's pointing in the complete opposite direction.
There you go. There's the split.
Can we say this?
I don't think so.
Sorry, I don't think we should. Let's just say, yeah, just pure curiosity. Ballpark. As you know, because that would, that kind of defeats the purpose. There's a lot. We've got a lot of members.
We've got a lot.
We've got a lot of members. And we're all having a bloody good time. I'd love it if this play came slightly more on camera, as Wilson now breaks into the zone. He comes in quick. He's going to take a shot, and he's barreled into about 2 Leeds defenders, and it's saved by Philip, who gloves it, stands up, and then throws the puck in the air. Cool as you like. From Noah Phillip, I think. Face off now, just off camera. And it's come back out to the Leeds the Manchester defender on the blue line, who dumps it back in. Ring down around the net. It's picked up. Oh, it was picked up really well by number 42, Shrubsall. He played it right back down to Wilson. Wilson's looking like an absolute star of the game. I think he might have to be in contention for an all-star place.
Yeah, he is Metro's main goal scorer.
I'm pretty sure he's playing defender too.
Yeah, but it's because he doesn't pass and just goes to goals. Which is fine
if you can do that, why not? The puck has come to grab the younger in the middle. He's got to take a shot, a big slapper, and it's blocked off the line. And I think that was that Castellani? NX used to say Castellani.
Can Castellani go on the streets? Don't forget.
I think so.
Castellani.
I think we're going to put Big Sonny for the Kings, because he was just bodying people and non-checking. Bearing in mind he's been playing hockey for about 6 months.
I'll let you do that, but I don't know who he is.
So if you don't know who you have forgot.
I can't even remember.
If you were the streets, you have forgot.
Yeah.
Big Joe Salt. We'll get Big Joe Salt in there.
Joe Salt and his really thin legs.
There you go. Wilson breaks into the zone now. The exact same move he's done 1,000 times. This time he takes the shot. Instead of cutting around, he's gone for a wraparound, and it's just come up short.
He rolled off his stick as he got to the crease.
And Grob is behind. He dives for the puck. That's how much it means to him, and it's a fantastic pass to the point for Wilson. Takes a shot, takes a deflection, and it's a great save. Pad save again there. I need to be doing these shots. Oh wow. Does that sound right?
Yeah, I don't think Leeds have that.
Wisniewski comes down the ice. You can see this finally. And Wilson's there.
I think Leeds have 2. They had a shot that was saved and then scored the tap on there. Wilson's going.
Wilson's coming. This time he's coming. Different angle of approach. This time he shoots. Little flick shot. And Philip gloves again. A lot of Leeds supporters here in person.
They're also backed up by quite a few hogs. Why are you laughing at that?
No, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing.
What's funny about that?
I'm not laughing at anything. As Manchester win the face-off there, Tommy takes the shot, and Fowzak gets out there on the wing, chasing it. It's a foot race into the corner. And it's going to come back up, put in the middle, but Manchester still keep advancing, and it's Tommy. Pass one, pass two, picking up a lot of speed on this left wing now. Cuts in. Oh, and a really good defending there from Fowzak, who seems to be all over the place. Sorry, we're on digital cameraman. I'll explain this again. We're on digital cameraman, and it is broken at the minute. So we've done this. We've had to go to this weird angle. We are in the process of fixing it.
Good news, everyone. Southampton are losing after 13 minutes. They've been useless plebs.
That's the football team, not the hockey team. Any Southampton fans watching. 66, Emily Wilson brings it into the zone. She's gone all the way around the back of the net, puts it in the middle. Golden opportunity if there was a Manchester player there. And it's just broken out there on camera. How difficult is it to adjust the camera angle? We're on a robot camera, unfortunately. It's not your standard camera or a handheld camera. It's broken. Yeah, this is a camera that is hanging off the bottom of the gantry.
Yeah, none of us can get to that.
54 in the middle, takes a shot.
Thanks for your support though, Gary.
Yeah, nice one, Gary.
We did just decide to leave. It's very easy to do, but we just thought, you know what, we'll leave it. That's what
this camera
Gary
here?
seems to think.
Yeah, we were just like, yeah, we can easily do this.
Yeah, it's fine. Great.
We're sorry, we're trying to get it back to working quality. Number 50 picks up the puck now, brings it down. This is Quattro, I think. It's really well defended by Leeds, but it comes out to Blanchard, who misses the shot, and the puck is cleared again from the zone by Leeds. Number 8 picks it up. You see, if the both teams were playing on opposite sides, you'd see a lot more action on this camera now.
If Leeds were just a little bit better, he says they're winning.
Says they're winning, man. Like I say, that's what you got to think about here, is the winning. O'Neill comes in, past one, past another through the middle. He's going to take a shot on Philip, and it hits the crossbar.
It was a dingle and a dangle.
Very nice move there. Of course, you couldn't see. This you can see. Hall through the middle, past one, past another. Oh, and just, I'm not sure if that was blocked or if he just missed the poke on that shot. He did all the hard work, just needed the end product. Castellano picks the book up. And the shot's been laid off there by, oh, and another one. Shot there by Gleave, just wide of the post. And it's come back out, and Wilson's got it picked up.
What Wilson's going to do?
Going around the centre, he's doing the exact same thing he always does. He's taking a shot that's gone off the chest of Philip. There's a rebound there. And Grob can't quite get there.
He could get a lot closer to the net.
Wilson.
Yeah, it's like he panics. Right, it takes 3 extra steps and he's 6 feet closer. It's a much easier shot, but he keeps just flinging it. No composure.
Ayers comes in down the left side, but very well handled by, guess who? Castellano. Wilson picks up again. It feels like he's been on the ice for the entire game.
Here he goes, right.
And now he's skating down the entire ice, all the way down. Oh, we go in coast to coast goal.
Yes,
we are doing. Wilson has scored an absolute beauty of a goal, which he probably scored about 30. He's probably scored about 30% of. And he's shushing the booing Leeds crowd. He throws his glove up in the air. Exuberant celebrations from James Wilson as he bags the equaliser.
I'd like to count the number of assists on his goal.
Yeah.
Wait, sorry, I didn't finish that sentence, did I? I would like to count the number of assists that people have got on James goals rather than them just being unassisted.
I thought that's what you meant.
I did.
They're all unassisted.
Yeah, they are. Sorry. I might have said that. I'm still delirious.
You've had a nap, bro. I don't know why you're delirious.
Because that's what. Whoa!
Big collision.
That is going to be a penalty on the right one.
And another slide tackle in the corner. I don't think that got shown up. Number 22, Gaz into the box. If the camera is locked, I might need to ask a dog to film it for you. You might do, boys. Like I say, we're still working on it.
Still working on it. Coaching instructions from Christopher Beasley there.
Face off now on the right side of the Griffins keeper. He's trying to get cleared out. And here we go. Hall, the danger man, versus Manchester's danger man, but he's got past him. Can he get the shot off on Beth Harrison? She makes the save. And that's Leeds' third shot of the game right there.
It has been all one way, but Leeds have had two really great shots.
Really great opportunities. They've been really well matched by Harrison in the net.
Doesn't have his mouth guard in. How are we at this stage of the day and you do not have your mouth guard in?
It is BUIHA rules. You've got to wear a mouth guard.
Regardless of what you think of the rule, that is the rule. I don't like icing most of the time. Still got to curl it, except if it's midnight.
Yeah, it's midnight. I'm not calling you.
No, it's midnight rules. The lesser spotted Max Springer has arrived, by the way.
No way, Springer's here.
Yeah, just as I was coming back in before, next to the green frog in the
In Sheffield? Oh, what? He's actually here in person? Oh. Nick will give that guy a big old kiss from me. As the Met Rolls come up the side, this is Quattro, I think. It is, number 50.
Nick Wilson is still on the ice.
Spins around with it as it comes in. The Met Rolls keep advancing. There's a couple in the middle, but it eventually gets cleared out very well. Back on camera, as you can see. It's 1-1. If it does go to a shootout, at least with this camera, you might actually be slightly better because you will see one side.
Did the other one not pick it up?
No.
Yeah,
it just stuck in the middle, and it was a really good shootout. Wilson again going forward. He's heard all this shootout talk, and he's gone, nah, we're not having this, but it is saved by Philly.
See what I mean? Takes another 4 steps closer there. Much better shot. You good? You go down. Anything in the tech chart?
The other Wilson,
the tech chart?
Amelia,
are they
tries to bring the puck in, but it's won back by Leeds, and now Hall is trying to go for another attack. You can see in the bottom corner of your screen there. King's Met Rose go again. It's that guy Wilson, but this time he's been cut out in the middle of the ice, and he's finally going for a change. That's not the time. That's probably the time you should have stayed on from. Because we're in stop clock now for the final 2 minutes of this game. Oh no, final minute of this game. Only final 2 minutes, but it's been stop clock. Oh, and it's a big collision there. Oh, and a bit of a whiff pass there. That's given it a golden opportunity to Fausak. Keeps going. There's a mouth guard on the ice. That should be in the mouth. That's a penalty for whoever's not wearing that. And the puck's kept into the final minute and a half, but Manchester are pushing through. Number 42 has brought it through. I think that's Shrubsole. Just gone around the back of the net, rimmed it around. You're about to see it come up on your camera. No, you're not, because Max Grubb, what were we saying when you came like that? Holton, it just goes over the blue line for Holton as she chases it back, but 54, Stonehouse is chasing it too. And it's gone into the far corner where it's put in the middle and picked up by a Manchester person. The zone is broken, and Max Grubb dives, so it goes forward 44 seconds left on the clock. Or are we going to see a last-minute winner? I mean, we might see it. I'm not sure about you if it's a Manchester goal and there's been a stoppage for an injury. A penalty. Penalty on Leeds. This is not the time to give away a penalty right now. Manchester, 10 shots, 1 goal. Leeds, 3 shots, 1 goal. Where more clinical.
Have I been muted for ages?
Yeah, have I just been talking to myself? McKinnon has been talking, but I think his mic's been off. We've got 111 people in the chat. I think it's gone up. We will explain. There is something wrong with the camera. We are trying to fix it. It is hanging off a gantry.
We cannot access it.
Comes out to Wilson.
Who's giving it
The
up?
point. Just give it up, and now short-handed. Wisnowski is just trying to get it out the zone with 22 seconds to go. I think Leeds are looking for a shootout with 15 seconds. But Wilson, he needs to go. Go, Wilson.
He's not got the puck. Just give him the puck.
Is that not Wilson?
No,
that's not Wilson.
Hanging at the back.
Quattro, 8 seconds. You've got to get a shot off. Boys, this is looking like a shootout with 2 seconds to go. The game is now over. Ladies and gentlemen, there will be a shootout in the silver silver semi-final. We're just going to go to the teams to all sort themselves out. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Do they know that Darcy will not be allowed to take a penalty shot?
66 can't take a shot. Because he was in the box at the final, so he wanted to get the He had a penalty during the final whistle, so you're not eligible to take a penalty shot.
I'm back. So I think we're going to leave the camera as it is, which means that you'll be able to see one team's penalty.
We'll see Leeds on Manchester.
We'll see Leeds on Manchester. So we're going to have a big focus on Beth Harrison in the Manchester net. For Leeds, I'm going to have to describe what is going on. I'm really sorry about this. Sorry. And captains for both teams, Gleave and Hall, turn back to the team stand. But I will remind you again, the rules of these penalty shootouts, it is best of 3 with 3 shooters. Once the 3 penalty shots are done, anyone can take a penalty after that. For either team, you can keep going with the same man, or you can mix it up and go all through the team. It does not matter.
So it's best of 3, and then it can be anyone.
Yeah.
I'm back on comms now, so I can't hear you.
So, stepping up first, it is the Kiwi killer, Campbell Blanchard. He skates in, slightly to his left. Pulls it back, he's going in really close. Keeper's gone down, and he's tried to kick it in, almost. Campbell Blanchard has gone to take the shot, kind of gone over it, and then he's got it caught up in his feet, so that will go down as a save. Now this one you'll be able to see, and it's 42 taking it for Leeds. A lot of support for both teams here in the stands. And he's wearing Philip's jersey. I know it's not Philip because he's on the right behind him. Slow
really
take.
bench if we're being picky, but we move.
Slow take him. Gloved
Great
by
save.
Harrison. What a save there by Harrison in a huge pressure moment. What a save.
That was a fantastic save.
Stepping up for Manchester is number 8.
Number 6.
Number 6, O'Neill on the back of the jersey. comes through pretty centrally now. Comes up to the slot, takes a shot, low down, and it is saved by the Leeds netminder.
It's somehow in his pad.
We've lost the puck. And big cheers from the Leeds side. Now taking the penalty, number 20. Is this Wisniewski?
Because this is with himself.
This guy's streets won't forget. We like him.
We do like him.
Wisniewski, that's a sick name. Comes in really slow. Dekes out Harrison, who meets it with a stick.
And here comes the Metro's main man.
That is a great save. And guess who steps up for a very important penalty? Have we had any goals yet? No goals yet, have we? No. Wilson performing for the crowd as he steps up for this. If I've got money on anyone scoring, it's going to be this man. Comes over the blue line, crossovers in hand, comes very centrally, takes one step to the left, and he scores! An absolutely massive goal from Manchester's star performer this game.
He has just hit himself in the head multiple times with his stick.
This guy
and sued.
appears a bit crazy. You've got to be crazy if you want to be it. And now, just as Manchester's best player, outfield player, comes to take the penalty, it comes down to the captain and leader of Leeds. Hall steps through very centrally now. Harrison, eyes locked on the puck, and it's a goal! Pressure moment there for the captain.
Now anyone can go any number of times.
Anyone can go any number of times. And if I was either of these managers, I would just make this a Hall v Wilson fest.
Yeah.
Great goal there by Hall under pressure. Wilson steps up again for Manchester. Down the middle, very central, crossover, snake to his left, snake to his right, takes the shot, hits the post. It's almost the exact same shot as last time.
He beat the goalie.
And he beat the goalie, who proceeds to celebrate like he actually made the save there. But it was the post that denied him. And they're putting up a different, who are they putting up here to take this?
Oh, they're not sending Hall back. Do they know they can send him again?
I'm not sure. They put 42, they put the first penalty taker back on it, who got gloved.
It was a good shot.
By Harrison. It was a great shot. We know this guy can shoot, but we also know Harrison can save. Can she save it now? She can. She can.
Guess who's going for Manchester?
Wilson is back on the ice. 120 people watching half of this penalty shootout.
Which
He's done a little
more,
kiss.
Which is actually more than you would have got if it was working properly.
I know. He's done a little kiss to the crowd now as Wilson comes in for his third penalty of it. He fakes a slap shot, takes the shot, and he's saved. He's tried to mix it up this time, and it's not worked. And Leeds have sent out Hall
now to win it.
Let us know how you're liking this game, ladies and gentlemen. As Hall comes in for what could be the final shot of this silver tournament. Comes in very centrally, lets Harris go, but Harris still gets there with the pad.
He had to lift it, he had a beat. Metros are switching it up.
And we were running ahead of time. We're not going to be doing it now as this shootout grows and grows. O'Neill goes out this time for the Metros. Swings far to his right, comes in, and it's a brilliant blocker save from Phillip. Fantastic goalkeeping performances in this shootout. Thank you, Corinne, for explaining what's going on. We are trying to fix it for the next game. Are we going to try and do anything for the next game?
Yeah, we will try.
We'll try and do it. Number 42 comes in. Missed two already, but really good saves from Harrison. No goal! Hit the crossbar. That looked like it went into me. But it came off the crossbar.
Was it? Okay. I'm with you. I thought
all of us up with the gantry thought that went in.
Grace thinks it's crossbar.
But it was crossbar and
O'Neill's
down.
Again,
O'Neill steps down for the winner potentially, and he roofs it up over the glass. I hope that's... oh, look at these poor commentators. Not these commentators are poor. I mean, to be fair.
Don't know.
We'd love the game if we could see more, half of it. I know, we're really sorry about it. We're going to try and fix it.
Livy, you wouldn't, because of the way Skynet works, if this was the penalty shot, you'd actually see less of it.
Here goes. Yeah, actually, this is good for you. Hall saved by Harrison. The shootout lives on. You see everyone's getting a shot. It's the same people stepping up for the penalties each time.
Yeah, Matt chose it first.
Now, this time, Wilson comes down for what I think might be his 5th penalty now. He's come way more central than usual, taking a step out to his right and done the exact same thing as the last couple. Harry Crawford is saying flip coin for the win. We're getting dangerously close to that possibility. As Wisniewski lines up. Nerves are shredded. Me too. Wisniewski very slow, looking for any movement from Harrison. Does not matter because he puts it wide. Stepping up, we got a new penalty taker for the first time out of the usual 3. This is George Tornme. Comes down very centrally, very quick, bit too much speed, tries just to play it through the 5-hole of Philip. Philip knows what he's doing, and Philip points to his pocket. Pocketed there, very cool. Cool as you like there. .42 for the 4th time, I think, today. Very slow step, but one-handed stick handling. I mean, that is brazen, especially at this stage. Harrison following the puck, gloves it again. Fantastic stuff from Harrison, and at this point, I look at both managers on the bench.
Wilson going again.
Wilson again.
Attempt number 6.
Put us number 66 on his 6th attempt.
Oh, he must be.
Come
written.
on. This is written in the stars. Wilson with the game on his stick. And it's a goal. And it's a goal. And Manchester is celebrating like it's over. The Leeds have to take one. The keeper and Wilson are having some strange interaction in the middle of the ice. They've got to go again. Get your gloves on, Beth. There's got to be another penalty. Oh, this would be so embarrassing right now if Hall buries this. Beth, get in the net, man. 140 people tuning in. Beth Harrison is so confused right now. Can she lock in for this penalty? 53. Leeds his best player this whole tournament.
Has to score.
With the whole of the tournament on his stick right now versus Harrison. It's a save! Manchester have won the cup. Absolutely amazing scenes here in the Silver Cup final. Fair credit to Leeds.
What a battle.
What a battle.
They kept themselves in it when they did kind of get battered a bit in the game. None of you saw, but it was quite one-sided.
Very well played there, guys.
Yeah, really
both teams. Very exciting. Again, we are sorry about the camera. It actually kind of worked out well for the shootout.
This was way better, yeah.
Because RoboCam is very bad. And look at Wilson there celebrating, and he's been so important. And he's dancing a bit like a chicken. And he's, I don't know now, he feels like he's shouting over at people. I don't know what's going on over here. Well done. It looked like he was having a go at them though.
It did look like he was having a go at them.
But I don't think he was. We're getting photos next to the Beta reel.
Out of character, based on having refed in the last couple of years.
Yeah, everyone's put in no video proof of the goal. Doesn't count. Yeah, that's a very good point there, Harrison.
Thanks, Harrison. It's not like you're biased at all, is it?
Very well net-minded from both keepers. I believe it's Philip and Harrison. Captain Gleave is going to stand up and get the trophy. We can get this on camera. And then 50, and then Patrick Hall. And there we go, man of the match for Manchester. It's got to go to Harrison. A fantastic performance there in that shootout. How late is the timetable running? Well, we were doing pretty bloody well.
Don't talk about that, please. I'm very upset.
And then we had a very long shootout. And 53 gets the man of the match for Leeds. He was outstanding today. A lot of great plays for Leeds.
Kept them in the game, didn't he?
League defo having a heart attack with people's helmets off. Right there, Crawford. Don't mention that. So, brilliant stuff there. And we can see down the bottom, Kate Gleave picking up the trophy. Trophy presentation now by BUIHA official Beth Jacobs. Oh, I think we're going to get a photo first. Captain getting a photo first with the trophy. And here we go. There we go. Silver Cup champions for Tier 3. Your Manchester Metro Stars. I'm calling them Metro Stars again. No way. Rob Grant's having a field day. They might not be the Metro Stars anymore, but they've been the stars of the silver tier. Big respect there for Leeds too. Unbelievable performance from there, really stuck in. And I mean, if we're going down to that level of shootout, both teams deserve a win, in my opinion, but only one can. And today, it was Manchester. Right, McKinnon. Right, Matt. Did I put Leeds 14th in power rankings? Okay, that's me. Blame that on me. They were obviously very good. To be fair, guys, don't look at the power rankings. Bristol were mid-table. I know how good they were.
There was one tier that Metros were last in 2 power rankings and got to finals in both.
Look at that. Oh, that's just
we lost them both.
I met Rose Magic. Right, should we fix this before this
right.
next game? Because the Stags are going to go absolutely mental if we miss another one of their games.
Do you think that primary button will work? That's the question. Let's give it 10 seconds to complete.
10 seconds to complete. And we're coming up for the last game in this Tier 3 non-checking division. Right, we've got it to the right camera.
We're leaving that.
We're doing it, we're doing it, guys. We're doing it.
We're doing that.
What are we letting the...
Yeah, don't care.
Right, we're not putting the scoreboard up, we're not putting the timing up. We're going to have to keep you informed on that. We've got Robo camera back, guys. Guys, can we have some dubs in the chat for getting the camera back? So, a big game here. It is the gold final. It is the Bristol Bloodhounds versus the Glasgow Stags C. So McKinnon.
So now is it time to break the news?
Have we got any news, team news about Bristol?
So the Bristol Bloodhounds, are a player short. Number 57, Mr. Foley, has unfortunately fallen foul of some discipline rules and some dishonesty rules, and has been suspended for the final. So Bristol's already short bench is even shorter, and what would have probably been first line All-Star, I think he's now made himself ineligible. I would argue.
Yeah, he will not be in the All-Star team.
No,
well, actually, we'll have a think about that. Actually,
no, I've decided.
I've decided. Okay.
They still do have Neville and.
Yeah. So a couple of things to talk about there. That really shortens an already short bench.
Yeah. Against a very large.
Very large Stags team. This is very much a David and Goliath battle when it comes to numbers.
Yeah, running clock to the last 2 minutes.
When is Tier 2 National Championships playing after this? We'll have this final and a nice.
Yeah.
What did I say? Both are right. So yeah, so TLDR 57, best player is not playing for the Bloodhounds, which, if you're a Stags fan, especially after watching that semi-final v Northumbria, you think that gives you a real advantage going into this game. Well, not an advantage, but a really big plus.
It maybe helps even it out a bit, because Neville and Kucherov, I'm really bad at saying the name.
Kucherov. I don't think they got Kucherov.
I've seen Korchinov.
Korchinov. Is that what I've been saying, Korchinov?
Yeah.
That's definitely right.
Yeah, it looks right.
But I feel like that's not what I've been saying.
No, you've seen Korchinov.
Korchinov.
But anyway, unfortunately, Korchinov and Neville may play the entire game, I think. He says there's Neville's on the bench, so maybe not true. But
Korchinov is not on the bench, and he plays a lovely pass across the ice that just barrels off the other winger's stick, picked up by the other star man on the ice right now, number 94, Ewan Mitchell for the Stags. A lot of love for Ewan Mitchell over the course of this game.
here he goes. Mitchell against Korchinov. Korchinov lets him go.
Wow.
And/or gets
this is a real matchup. Mitchell's through, down the middle. He's going to take a shot on Vic Beard. And it's a great save by Vic Beard. One of the few saves he's made.
Is that the first save he's made all weekend?
One of the few saves he's made this tournament. Oh, we're not doing anything. Anyway, it's come back. And now it's down the other end for Korchinov. Swings in on the wall of Sol. And Sol saves. Rodri, why are you supporting the team that knocked Kings out? What are we doing here? Can't be the Maginot.
You could just go around the Maginot, although that was the problem.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah.
That was the major problem with
if he scores now with a wraparound, then pretty much can go around the Maginot line. So I've just been informed that the majority of this Glasgow team joined this year, which is very impressive to see them coming again this far. It's this number 12 guy who's clearly been playing hockey, maybe even born on ice skates. Therefore not shooting though since he was a kid. Oh, and we've got two Stags players barreling into that. I didn't quite see what happened there actually. I just heard an almighty thud. Stags bribed the refs to get Foley out. I'll tell you, it was not the ref's decision. I'll tell you that.
No, it was not the referee's decision, and it is entirely on Mr. Foley's shoulders himself.
Foley smelled bad. That was a comment, by the way. That wasn't a statement from
Just
commentators.
thanks for letting me know.
I should start reading out the comments before actually reading them in my head. A lot of love for the Stags.
No, just no context.
Okay.
That's bad.
Not joined, started playing hockey. Oh wow, a lot of these teams are newcomers, and that's what it should be at this level, really.
I agree.
And let's say this for Bristol. A lot of the team is of that level.
Oh yes, absolutely. This is the first
but
time.
But not this guy Neville.
Oh!
Give me all your money, Neville, because you've just been robbed by EMS.
So if EMS wins this,
EMS wins this.
All right, we'll say it now. If EMS wins this, he can have All-Star.
All-Star,
and Pat can be Streets Don't Forget.
Yeah, okay, I like that. I like that. So the Bloodhounds have it in the far corner now. And guess who's picked it up behind the net? It's that man again, Ewan Mitchell, as he plays a very high lofted ball.
That's what I'd have. That was what we've got for All Stars. I'm going to read it out. But you
I like that. I'll add some names to that.
So we need one more for Streets Don't Forget.
Okay, I'll have a look. Hang on, sorry, 2 seconds.
Yeah, no, you do.
Right, sorry. Looking back in. Okay, I'm just having a look at All Star.
Don't announce it.
I'm not going to announce it. I really like that. Is it 2 lines of All Star, or is it just?
We've not paid enough attention, I think, to do 2 lines.
We can have a think, but definitely
that's definitely the first line. And then we need one more for what are they called? For the Streets Don't Forget line.
Nah, I think we can do one more. We'll do one more line because I think there is some.
Right, yeah, that's right. Well,
I can do it. You do first, I'll do second. Yeah. Right, back into the game. It's still 0-0 here. 13 minutes left. Korsnikov looking ever the deadly player.
I've got the perfect one for Streets Don't Forget. Harry Crawford as a defender.
Harry Crawford as a defender, yeah.
Let's be honest, he didn't spend a lot of time in his goal.
So Harry Crawford, the flying keeper.
Yeah, he didn't spend a lot of time in the net.
You could say that for Birmingham's keeper too.
Yeah, but I only know Harry Crawford's name.
But Harry Crawford started stick handling with a goalie stick at one point. So
Harry, that's it.
And he's got them pads on too.
And he's got them pads on. There we go, Harry Crawford.
Harry Crawford's going in as a defender.
As a defender.
We'll announce the Streets Won't Forget's team at the end of this stream. So we're back in on the game now. I know I just said that. It's currently. Oh, we've got the scoreline back up.
Oh no. Why has that happened?
I don't know. Guys, this is not Leeds D or Manchester. Oh, I wouldn't do it, man.
I just think we let it go. Yeah, you're right.
So close to finishing.
Yeah.
If the camera cuts out now, these Stags people are going to come and find us and kill us. Korsnikov goes down again. This time down the right side, but cuts through the middle. He's gone to left. A massive shot there, and it's ripped past Matthew Sol.
Oh no, was it Korchnov unassisted?
Boos ring out around the whole arena in defiance of Korsnikov. That's definitely not his name, Korsnikov. And the marginal line has been breached.
It didn't. Then they didn't go around it. They just smashed right through it.
Yeah, they just smashed right through it. Neville again takes the shot,
whoa,
and that hit the crossbar and was down, not in. The rebound picked up by EMS.
Emergency Medical Services.
It went Matthew Sol.
I do actually still need another player for Streets Won't Forget. I'll give that pure your choice. I've picked Crawford as my pure.
Have you put Salty in?
What? Oh, Salty, that was your choice. Salt. Kings. Thin legs.
Good legs. Comes back to Neville in the Bloodhound zone, plays a lovely cross. Nice pass.
I've got 2 goals in Streets Don't Forget, that's fine. Don't care.
Neville dancing around, pass one, pass the other. This kid Neville guy, fantastic skating, fantastic stick handling, shooting, not the best. Maybe keep the camera essential and put the teams playing. Sorry, Valerie Hart. We'll talk about the teams playing right now. Coming into this final now, the halfway stage. 10 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. It's a win for Bristol. Again, seemingly doing quite well without their star man, Foley. As Neville goes across the blue and plays a lovely advancing pass, which is met at the back by Mitchell. And he's going to dangles past one. Dangles in to Smith. 42 is going to go down the middle. He needs to look for someone, but he's taken the shot instead, and it's a great shot. And Mitchell's there, and he's saved. Oh, saved with the butt end of the stick by Vikberg.
If Stags wanted it to fall to anyone, they wanted it to be Mitchell.
And he was so unlucky not to get a goal there. And now, how many more chances are they going to get with the scores at this level as Neville saunters down the ice and lays off a shot which is blocked by number 37. The Stags fans, I think they're just so obsessed with the game right now. You can't take your eyes off it. Neville coming down there, whiffs on the shot, and now 37 has won the putback and he advances it, and Neville gets it back again. down at the far end of the ice now, picked up by Mitchell. And number 6 kind of puts a little, bit of the body on, and then apologises immediately. Mitchell picks up the puck again.
This is the battle, Mitchell versus Korchinov.
Mitchell, pass one. One last person. He tries a slap shot, and it's a good save. He has to get a good save out of Vikberg.
This is impressive from Vikberg, because let's be honest, he hasn't done much for.
This is what I'm saying. This is what Vikberg's whole weekend has come down to. Look at that comment there, that's good. Mitchell waits for the Stags. Unlike we really like your comment, Ryan. Can't say it on the stream. But Mitchell wins it back in the offensive zone. Takes it past number 14. Can he get the shot off?
Good stick.
And it's just looped over.
Mitchell's going to be exhausted because it's literally him versus Neville and Korchinov.
Korchinov goes around the side, pass one. Plays off a pass to number 3, who can't quite get the angle on it.
There's been some shenanigans. What is going on?
Bodies are dropping on the far side of the ice from
Here
us.
goes Neville. Here
Now
goes
Neville again. This is going to be offside though. Done very well to wait. Because of it, he's going to look for the pass. I would just shoot, pal. We're in the final.
Win the game and then do that. But again, respect to the Bristol.
I respect it. I'm the
doing
court
it
now.
the right way.
He's going to punish that kindness with a pass into the middle. But it's cut out by, guess who? Neville.
Is it Neville? Have him and Korchinov been
Neville to Korchinov. There you go. Bristol pulling out all the stops now with the 2 star men on the ice at the same time. Takes the shot. Great save. Matthew Sol. Neville takes it off the blue line. Takes a step in. Lays it off to Korchinov. He's got a much better shot, but decides to pass it. Ewan is basically Gretzky. That I can abide by.
Who's Ewan?
Mitchell.
Oh, is that his first name? Sorry. In my head, he just had one name.
Yeah, he's like Prince.
Yeah, it's just Mitchell, doesn't he? That's not icing, yeah. Well
So that's
done,
not gone
David.
for icing now.
No, it's just because we took the change instead of playing
6 minutes left in this game. Can the Stags find that all-important goal? Swinbank picks it up from the back. Plays a pass out far. Lovely. Far side off the things. Hogg plays it in to Wilford. Met by number 6 for the Bloodhounds. He manages to get it past Wiley. Plays it across ice, sorry. Can't find anyone. Burns breaking down the ring now. He's got to get past Korchinov. He's just very well playing that pass with the backhand. Wilford took the shot and it was blocked. And now the Russian Rocket plays out a lovely diagonal pass to Neville, who's in the corner. And I feel these two are going to link up for something special here. It's put into the middle and it's well defended by 61. Burns, big shot from the point, takes a deflection.
Stags need something here.
We are in the final 5 minutes of this contest, the final 5 minutes of your 2025 Nationals non-check-in Tier 3.
Gold.
Well, the whole tournament as a whole. This is the last game.
That is true. Mitchell.
As Mitchell wants to end it with a bang. Neville's got other ideas as he gets put down.
It was his equipment that failed him, that's why he fell over, yeah. He had to pull his skate.
Oh, it's police skate.
Yeah.
And that is icing. Or offside, I don't know.
That was icing, man.
Icing.
There's not a lot of rush here from the Stags, considering they're chasing a game.
Yeah, they need to hurry up. We need a bit of urgency here.
Put the pressure on Bristol.
There's only one goal in this contest, guys. Shot, save. Vickberg the Viking, the Estonian giant in the net. Here comes another man from that part of the world, the Russian, Koshnikov, lovely diving.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
He went round the Maginot line.
And that is an absolutely sensational goal there. That elicits an absolute awful response from the crowd here in Sheffield. Stags or something, Mr. Conte. I don't know what I said there. I don't know. What an unbelievable goal, and they're going to try and do it again. Wow, and there's it. They've entered the final 3 minutes of the game, and I think the Bloodhounds have actually decided to start playing. There is a chorus of boos for every Bloodhound player out on the ice. Maybe not for every player, actually. Maybe for the two, let's just say, high-quality individuals.
So for those of you having a bit of a moan in the chat, unfortunately, this weekend is Bristol's first ever time even been on the ice together. There is no place for them to go other than the bottom tier. UEA once played this tier with players of equal quality to this and won it. It is the place for them to go. It's about getting people involved in the game from the university. Now, I appreciate the 3 guys are quite good, but there is nowhere else for them to go.
You've got to look
we want more people to play.
Yeah, you've got to look at the team as a whole. There's 3 very good players and then 3 players that are of this level.
Well, there's 5 players of this level.
The rest of the team is of this level. It was very hard for us to put them in a...
They literally cannot go anywhere else by the rules. They have to go in the tournament. So that is the way it is.
So any team who's come up against them and fallen a foul should be very proud of themselves for putting up a contest. And as we enter stop clock moments, it is 3-0 to the Bloodhounds. But let's just talk about the Stags team for a bit as the game starts to wind down. An unbelievable performance.
Yeah, they've done very well. They're the only team that's tested Vickberg like at all.
At all. They've really huddled in together. They lost quite a few games in the quote-unquote regular season. I remember seeing some games against the Kings where they put up a valiant effort but fell short. But they've come up here at Nationals in these 20-minute games.
Dug in deep.
Well.
And
got some very positive results. I wonder if the Stags will remember when they had an 18 in non-checking level. Interesting comment there. Oh, sorry, I just read that out. Nothing that I said. Number 6 picks it up on the side. And it's crossed over now. And the Stags are putting...
I remember there being
that was a private message.
Oh yeah, sorry. So okay. I played against Kings in non-checking 1 or tier 3 as it was.
The Stags?
No, well there was Stags when I played the Kings in non-checking 1.
Oh, is this Dan Steele? This is Dan Steele's
That is the Dan Steele deal, yeah.
37 breaks through now. Can we get a goal against Vickberg? 42 goals. He dives down for it. And they're squirming about on the floor and the puck is eventually out. 10 seconds left in this game. And I must say this has been an absolutely excellent performance from every team who's come out for this tournament. But ultimately, the winning team for this gold tier competition are the Bristol Bloodhounds. They're getting boos from the crowd. I think, come on, show a bit of respect. They were very good.
Congratulations, Bristol.
There we go. Congratulations to the newcomers on their first tournament back in, what, 20 years or something? No, not 20 years, 10 years. Nah. Plays the keeper and...
So Vickberg.
Oh,
do you want to give it?
That's it, Salt, yeah.
Man of the match for the Stags is the goalie EMS, number 50. Man of the match goalie for Stags because he was brilliant.
And then...
I mean, we got to give it 97.
Really, give it 97, don't we?
Down, don't we? And 97 for the ringers. They're your rules.
So guys, we're lining up for the man of the match presentations, and literally, I look up and down both these teams, and a lot of these players could end up getting something here. A lot of them deserve some awards for how well they've played. Bristol shouting their own name there for some reason. And the Bloodhounds are joined by their missing fallen comrade who missed the final. And there you go, man of the match for the Bristol, for Glasgow Stags, sorry. Fantastic, the French phenom in there, Erwan Mathieu Sol. Fantastic performance from the goalie. Man of the match for Bristol goes to the Russian rocket himself, Korchinov, there you go, that's the point. Kirill the Thrill, Korchinov. So we're going for the Gold Cup presentation. Marner, the captain, steps up to pick up the trophy. Oh, I've just realised I've not eaten my jacket potato that I picked up 2 hours ago. That is going to be stone cold.
Right, I've got my All-Stars. So I've got my Streets Don't Forget. I've gone with a rogue formation for the Streets Don't Forget.
Let's go through this as they take the photo now. We're going to go through. We're not doing All-Stars yet, are we?
Well, no, we've got to do All-Stars for this tier.
Yeah. We do it announced on the stream.
Yeah, we do it on the stream, yeah.
Okay, we'll announce because I need to come with the second line of it.
No, that's fine. We can do first All-Stars.
Yeah, first All-Stars. As the trophy's lifted there
we'll
for
do
Bristol.
Streets Won't Forget first.
Streets Won't Forget. So this is our Street Won't Forget team. We've gone with...
I can't remember her name. I didn't write it down.
We've gone with Strasser. Oh, Strasser, number 88 in the white skates for Imperial. We've gone for Castellani up top. Joining her up top are Joe Salt.
With
big,
his thin legs.
long-legged Joe Salt. And we've ended up getting 2 keepers here.
We've actually got 3 keepers.
Got 3 keepers.
I told you I've gone for a revolutionary formation.
We've got Harry Crawford as netminder playing D. And then as the actual keepers, we've got old school Kelly from the Devils and Sheffield Bears hero, Pat.
Who was fantastic. That is Streets Don't Forget.
That is Streets Don't Forget. Let's do our actual first All-Stars. We'll be releasing a second All-Stars too, but let me have a think about it. So, McKinnon, do you want to talk to us?
Yeah, so I'll talk to, like, there was obviously some shenanigans towards the end with Bristol, which made some people ineligible.
Yes, so there is one missing player from this list.
That's that individual's fault.
That's his own fault.
So with the forwards, we go Neville from Bristol. I'm sure people will boo.
Number 12, Neville from Bristol.
Number 12, yeah. We go Mitchell, 94.
Number 94 for the Stags, All-Star.
We go with Bird from the
for Newcastle, number 69, the high-flying Bird.
Number 66 from the Metros, James Wilson. And we go with 97,
Korchinov, the Russian fella.
From Bristol. And then, rightly so, EMS as the netminder. Erwan Mathieu Sol. Who kept it interesting, was accepted.
Wow, we're going straight into this.
We're prepared to be going straight into the next tier of checking. I thought we had a nice cut.
Yeah, because I'm going to need a break right
now.
I
need a break as well.
Can we do a game without comms or something?
Yeah, we might. This might be a comless game.
Yeah. To everyone watching along, thank you for your support for the last competition. Yeah, we're going to need a break here. See you later, guys. I'll be back.
I probably won't be back, but thanks for joining us this weekend, everyone.
everyone watching at the minute, we are just having a couple of technical issues moving into our Tier 2 tournament. We are working on this now, and the stream should be back up shortly for you.
And we're back. I think we had some technical difficulties, but nothing that couldn't be resolved. Welcome back. This is Imperial Devils B against Birmingham Lions C. A couple of minutes into the game, final game of the group stages, and it's 0-0. Imperial have it in the corner. They've been putting the pressure on so far. Good work by Birmingham to get it out of the zone. Although decent back check by the Imperial forwards means they win the puck back. Beneze plays it across to Lemon. Lemon is a great name, by the way. Although it seems like quite a chirpable name as well. Anyway, into the middle. Doesn't quite go for Imperial. Not much really goes for Imperial, to be honest. But I'll put aside my UCL Yesi's bias for the next 12 or so minutes. Or try my best to, anyway. Out in front, nobody there to pick it up. Birmingham don't clear, good stick. Or not so good stick. Neviskovsky, I think the back of his jersey says, number 17 for Imperial, called unsportsmanlike. Wow, 2 for hooking and 2 unsportsmanlike. Double minor for Imperial. Time off. Is that time off? Some drama here. So Imperial was number 17. Got called for a hurt, then an unsportsmanlike, and then kept chirping the ref from the box. And now he's gone. He's gone for mouthing off. He wouldn't stop talking, and now he's gone, and his team, for 4 minutes, will be a man down. Birmingham want to take advantage of this. Obviously, I won't be rooting for them to do that, but I wouldn't mind if they did. Here they come, short-handed though. Into the middle, great save. And I think that's, do correct me if I'm wrong, Dominic Lee's in goal for Birmingham. He's had a cracking weekend so far. Hopefully today he'll be less busy than he was yesterday. He put in a proper shift. Oh, and now Birmingham have got too many men on the ice. Yeah, too many. This is chaos. Not a particularly well-disciplined game so far. Just under 10 minutes to go. 0-0. And an icing. Lots of breaks in this game. Not too much fluid hockey. And obviously no goal. Not really selling this game particularly well, but at the same time there's not really too much to sell. Apart from obviously an ejection, game misconduct for unsportsmanlike conduct. That's always exciting. Not what you want to see, but at least something's happening. Although that's not what we watch BUIHA Nationals for. It's a fun and friendly competition, until of course we're losing. Here comes Beneze down the right wing. Good stick work by Birmingham 95. I think that's Thompson. I don't have the rosters in front of me, so I'm just relying on the names on the back of the jersey. Someone just liked my run on Strava. Not related to the game, but I thought I might as well mention that. As they plays it forward. Oh, somebody else just liked it. A popular guy got 3 likes on it now. Anyway, Imperial struggling to enter the zone here. Bit of a mess on the blue line, and they're offside. That was inevitable. Didn't look fluid at any point. It's a slow start to Tier 2 today. In case you missed it, we've finished Tier 3 already. We've had the bronze, silver and gold final. So, Grace, time. Or maybe a bit more referee drama here. What is happening? We're not entirely sure what happened there. It looked like Imperial had 5 men on the ice and they didn't get called for too many men. They just got to send someone back to the bench. But, you know, all's well that ends well. We're still 4 on 4. Good work by Lees in the Birmingham goal again to stop Lemon on the follow-up. Oh, Lemon, what a great name. Anyway, as I was saying, so we finished Tier 3 earlier today. Bristol Bloodhounds won the gold final, which is the final, I guess. Silver final was won by Manchester Metros after a very, very long shootout against the Leeds Griffins. And the bronze final was won by Warwick and Cov B against someone else. I'll admit I missed that one. But I've heard it was a decent game. "59 people still watching. Thank you, everyone. It's a sort of slightly slow time of day. You know, we had the excitement of the playoffs in the morning for Tier 3. Shot on goal by Birmingham. Glove by the Imperial people. So we had the excitement of the playoffs earlier today. Obviously, we're not quite at that level at the moment. We're back to the group games for Tier 3. So a little less on the line, but, you know, they still care. They're still fighting for it. And well, we're still here, and 65 of you now are here with me, so thank you very much, and I hope you're enjoying the game, although it's been a little bit dry. Here's Imperial though, another stop by Lees. Steve Kent says refs are getting more action than the puck. Yeah, absolutely. It's been an ill-disciplined game, let's put it that way. Bristol beat Glasgow Stag C in the gold final, by the way, so that's another, not to rub it in, but the Stags do have a habit of making it pretty far at Nationals and then losing. But to lose in the final, you have to get to the final in the first place, so silver lining regardless. Imperial setting up over the right face-off dot. Shot comes in. Rebound out in front, bit of a scramble. It's not going to go. Birmingham tried to clear. Only get it to the blue line, kept in the zone. And it's getting a bit messy now. Birmingham finally clear. Beneze into the zone with considerable speed, to be fair. Oh, big collision on the blue line. Nothing called. Possibly rightfully so. Lemon fans on it on the left-hand side. Picks it back up though, rips a shot on net, off Lee's mask and out of the rink. Hopefully he's not too shaken up by that. He did take that one up high. He might have been off the shoulder. Doesn't seem to be in any pain or discomfort. That's a good thing. Good shot by Lemon though, that was dangerous. 4.5 minutes to go, Imperial 0, Birmingham Lions C 0. Imperial once again trying to set up behind the goal, trying to play it out in front. Nobody's there except Birmingham defenders. Can they clear? Here comes Birmingham 32. He's been a pretty good player this weekend with decent speed. Cuts to the net. Oh, brilliant save. Off the keeper's blocker, down onto the line. And then there was a little sort of tornado move to knock it back out. There is some question about whether that did cross the line. Looked close from here, and obviously the Birmingham support in the crowd are booing. But I wouldn't read too much into that for obvious reasons. And we go again. Oh, breakaway chance for Imperial. Number 40 on his forehand, off the post. Got to be doing better from there. And Birmingham once again go the other way. Tries to put it through his legs. That was never going to work. Bit of contact in the middle, but nothing worth calling. Imperial now with some sustained pressure. Number 18 on his forehand, save Lees, rebound. Put wide. Bodies in the way for Birmingham, that's what they need to do. I have to say, I think they've been second best in this game. Oh, a trip. Now there was a beam in the way, so actually I didn't see any of that. I just saw the ref make the tripping sign. And it's on Birmingham, number 95. 2 minutes for tripping. With 2 minutes to go. So he won't see any more game time, at least in this game. Imperial have a power play. Can they do anything with it? Birmingham take it out the zone. It's number 32 again, good speed. Decides not to chase it. That is mature, that's smart. You know, you're a player down. No point trying to force the issue with 2 minutes left, minute and a half left in the tie game. And somehow, on the power play, Imperial have iced the puck. That is criminal. If there are any coaches watching, I'm sure you hated that. Obviously, if you're a coach, I don't know why you'd be watching the stream and not be here. But good stick there. Imperial were threatening to break. A minute to go, and a minute left on the power play. Shot comes in, blocker saved by Lees. He has been absolutely impossible this weekend. Back out in front. Oh, almost deflected in by Lane. And again, Birmingham are just in the right places all the time. This defensive performance is unreal. Still Imperial hold on to the puck. Take it out to the middle. O'Malley didn't want it. Beneze. Hash marks. Shot comes in. No, off the wall. Behind the net. Lane plays out in front. Still Birmingham can't clear. 17 seconds to go now. Shot comes in. Saved by Lees. Rebound saved by Lees again. Third time lucky. Another save by Lees. 5 seconds to go. Birmingham are going to see this one out. Imperial are not going to be able to take advantage. It ends 0-0. And Birmingham, once again, owe a lot to their keeper, Lees, for keeping them in that one. Imperial Devils B 0, Birmingham Lions C 0.